Very soon. Very soon. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. My name's Ender. We are live and direct from my Brooklyn studio here to play Star Citizen, drums, keys, learn about the game, and have a good time. So if you're there, please make some noise in the chat because this is our third ever AMD Twitch stream takeover. Boom. I had to make a last minute change. I was going to play Minecraft today because look, I've never played Minecraft ever. But new Star Citizen patch dropped. So we had to quick change lanes and play Star Citizen today. So that's the deal. That's what's happening. So I want to say hi to everyone in the chat. We got Mustang, Borkware, Monstrous Judge, Ray, Original, Firespeed, Solid Gun, Sir Beak, Flip, Gyoza, Willis, Untamed Wolf, Jet 5, Mad Yob, The Phonies, Waste Up, Game Gravy, Apollo. Thank you for being here on Twitch. Over on YouTube, we got Noobster. And that's it. On TikTok, we've got Boke, Jude of Astoria, and Salty so far. And we'll see how many more new friends we can make today on the channel. So I have been just literally nonstop for the past 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, the past 5 hours, just nonstop. Hit the gym, have lunch, set up the studio, make a video, and then boom, here we are live with you. So thanks for being here with me. Cheers to all of you out there. I was not on stream yesterday because I got invited to a very cool Twitch Creator Club event in downtown Manhattan. This is the first time Twitch has officially invited me to one of their Creator Club meetups, and it was pretty cool. Also, hilariously, I was the only person from the Twitch Music Creator Club at the event. Like a bunch of DJs, a bunch of VTubers, a bunch of IRL streamers, Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, and then me. That's what yesterday afternoon was. But it was still really cool to be there and, schmooze and talk and learn and network. because we all know that like this job and every single job in the media is all about networking. It's all about who you know. And who do I know? AMD. That's how I got here. Thanks, AMD, for bringing me here. If I have anyone that's brand new to my show, brand new to what I do, don't be afraid to ask any questions, because I do love meeting new people. And my show is quite unique on Twitch. Like, I met dozens of streamers yesterday and a bunch of Twitch staff. And every time they say, "Hey, what do you do?" And I go, "Oh, I mix live drums and piano with space simulation gaming." They go, "What?" And then I tell them more, and then they go, "Really? I'm going to follow you right now." Like, that makes me happy. Like, it makes me feel really good when I meet other creators and people that work in this industry and are intrigued by me. They might not like what I do. Like, they might not be into this very niche thing that is like space gaming and playing music. Like, they might not want to watch it, but at least they're like, "Oh, okay, cool." Makes me feel good. Now, let's talk about this brand new Star Citizen patch, because we've been waiting for 4.1.1 to hit the live servers for weeks, and it finally did yesterday. And I need you to know this. I felt really bad going to the Twitch Creator Club meetup and not streaming Star Citizen yesterday. You need to know that I felt a little bad because of that, okay? Just understand that. I was sneakily looking at Twitch on my phone to see like how many people were watching the game, and I was like, there's a lot of people watching the game, but I needed to like pivot my brain into like professional networking mode, you know, and like not think about that stuff. So yeah, that's what happened yesterday. That's the deal there, you know? Okay, so I downloaded the new patch. I have not hit launch yet. We need to talk about something. Hey, that's the first new follow on the AMD page. There we go. Look at that. Welcome, Joe. Something I did at the end of my stream on Friday is I ended the stream with a bed log. Bed log is when you get in the bed of your ship and log out. Now, doing a bed log before a new patch cycle begins is kind of dangerous and nerve-wracking. Is my player going to be unstowed and bricked? Am I going to have to use my alt account? These are the realities of loving an in-development alpha game. Like, you know what I mean? It's the reality of it. So we are going to just launch into the live build, and we're going to see what happens. Because I'm telling you right now, like a year ago, I don't think this would have worked. Like, it's funny. Those of us who have been playing this game for many years, like me, 4+ years, it's like we have a built-in panic, PTSD response to certain Star Citizen things. You know? Because how many of you have sat down and be like, "Oh, I'm going to play the game." And then you're like, player unstowed, or account never opens, or game will not launch. And you realize there's some weird idiosyncrasy thing that has caused you to be unable to play the game. This happens often. Way more often than it should. However, it's been getting better, but I think those of us who have been involved in this for a long time still think that way. How many of you are like that? How many of you are still get like nervous about that stuff? What joysticks do I have? You know what I use, Waste Up. VKB. VKB Gunfighters. Yes. What graphics card am I using right now? In the main rig, there is a 4090 and an AMD 9800X 3D CPU. Math. Wait, is your name Matt or Math? Matt Hio, but dude, I don't know how to say your name. Says bro has the best gaming room. Hey, that's really kind of you to say. It's a studio. Live music and gaming studio. Those are the two most important notes about my room. You know? Drums, keys, games. Those are the three things that I wanted to have absolute full control over here at my studio. I built this one about 2 years ago, and it is easily the best studio I've built yet. I love talking about it, so if you want to hit me up about that, let me know. So I have no idea about the Nightbot stuff that Leslie from AMD will be changing some stuff soon. I think the stream title is going to get changed pretty soon. I think I have some commands though. If you guys try exclamation Enterprise for me, I think that'll bring up a bunch of stuff about me and my channel. I honestly don't remember what other AMD alerts, or rather AMD Nightbot things I have on the channel. Okay, I got a like and subscribe thing. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Sir Beak says, dude, the setup, equipment, camera angles, video, audio quality, you have a top tier setup here. Hey, Sir Beak has an eye for quality. Thank you. Look, I learned a long time ago. I used to be a full-time touring drummer, punk rock and ska bands, and I still play in bands. My new band is called Stop the Presses. We're opening for the Toasters this weekend at the Froggy Days Festival in upstate New York. And then next month, we're playing with Save Ferris. Remember the band that did the Come On Eileen cover? Yeah. So, Stop the Presses. The point of that story is I learned in my 20s that being in a band and playing shows doesn't really mean anyone's going to like you. Like, it doesn't matter. People are going to like you or not like you. However, if you look good and sound good, the chance of someone liking you goes up exponentially. Even if they don't understand music, they're like, oh, it sounds good, looks good. They think you're good. So I tried to use all those things I learned about music and touring and performing and do that here in my live show. That's why I put a lot of time, effort, and money into the look of all the different cameras here in the place, the sound of everything from my microphone to the gaming systems. Because you might not like me, but at least you can't deny things look good and things sound good. You know? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to... Hold on, let's make my character first, and then we'll go back. I forgot to check my controls. Here's my face. As you can see, it looks a lot like me. Except, skip tutorial. Speed Devil, welcome to the show. We're going to go back. I like to always start my gameplay sessions by jumping into Arena Commander to make sure that my joysticks are working. Nothing makes me more angry than getting in game, pushing the joystick forward, and then we don't move. You know? So let's take care of that right now. Arena Commander. We go to offline mode, free flight, launch. Dart on TikTok says, thanks for all the tutorial videos. Dude, you're welcome. Steven, greetings from Holland. Hey, I have some family that live in the Netherlands. So, I don't know how to say hello in, I'm trying to think of Dutch phrases. Sorry. Oh, I forgot to do something. I forgot to change my sound. My sound is on the wrong channel. Hold on. Or the wrong controller. That is the wrong button to press. Fireball subscribing to the AMD page. You need to make sure, just so everyone knows out there, I don't get a piece of that, all right? So if you want to support me, type !enterprise and sub to my channel. Just so you know. But AMD thanks you for your services. Okay. Left stick, working. Right stick, also functioning. Weapons. Yeah, there we go. Looks like my head tracking is working. Yep, we're good there. Sweet. This is a ship that I really like a lot. It's called the Intrepid. It's probably my favorite starter ship these days. Yeah, it's not the swankiest. It's not the best in terms of spec, but I think it looks really good. And it sounds good. And it has all those little details that I want in a ship. Like, if I imagine starting from scratch in this game, this ship has a lot of the features that I think I would want as a brand new player. Let's do a little touchdown right here. Perfect landing. There we go. The Crusader Intrepid. Right there. Definitely my pick for starter ship. If you're going to get the game, I think this is one that'll make you happy. And the game is free to play starting tomorrow. So don't sleep on that. Make your account using my affiliate link in my bio. Download the game and play it for free starting on the 15th. Are you going to play? Just getting caught up on the chat real quick. A little bit of a hiccup happening here. Don't worry about it. A slight network interference. It has passed, and now we're back to normal. There we go. It always happens when I make my first clip of the day. Whenever I make my first clip of the day, we get a little bit of a stutter. It's just how it is. You gotta love when TikTok only hears the word free. I said, and I quote, Star Citizen goes free to play on the 15th of this month, which is tomorrow. Sign up using the link in my bio. You got to spell it out for them sometimes. I kid. Not really. A little bit. Okay, there we go. The free fly is probably like a week or two. I don't know exactly how long it goes. All right, this is my brand new first time jumping into this new patch. So when you jump into a brand new patch, or if you're a new player, you have to choose your home system. And for many, many years, this button was here, and it only had one choice, Stanton. And people were always confused by that. And finally, we have two choices. You should choose Stanton if you're a new player. Or if you want PvP and madness as a new player, choose Pyro. Or if you're a pro at the game and you understand, choose Pyro. But most of us are going to choose Stanton. However, the player bounty hunting system apparently is still broken. So maybe it doesn't matter which one you pick. Sadly. Whatever. I'm going to choose the Stanton system. And I'm going to go with the beautiful, the glamorous, floating cloud city of Orison. All right. Knox Fang says they fixed it. I heard that it wasn't fixed. They brought bounties back in, but I saw something on Twitter about like duplicate contracts. I don't know. We'll look into it today. We will look into it today. Everyone in the AMD chat, can we please put our hands together for our moderator extraordinaire and number one AMD, Leslie. Leslie, everybody. She's in the chat right now on the AMD channel name. There she is. Thank you, Leslie, for all your help over the years and helping set this up for me. Thank you. All right, so here we are in the hab. Looks like TikTok is saying the 27th is when the free fly is set to end. Okay, good to know. You guys, I met Leslie at PAX East 4 years ago, and I didn't even meet her. She had already left the show floor at the AMD booth, but I got her contact info, and she DM'd me back from the airport. Do you know what kind of like, do you know how on point you have to be as someone that works for a company to leave to go to the airport and then still respond to a DM? Insane. And I'll never forget that, Leslie. Thank you. That's kind of where this whole thing started with me and AMD. And I went to PAX just over this weekend. So if anyone has a question about PAX East, what I saw, what I liked, just ask the questions and I will go into detail. Because you know me, I'm all about the details. I'm all about them. I wouldn't build something like this if I didn't care about details. Right? Right? Unfit over on TikTok says, where do I spawn during the free fly event? Dude, you're going to spawn in wherever you choose. So once you log into the game, you get to pick where you want to be. I think new players should choose Stanton, and I would suggest either, really any of them, any of the places in Stanton. But ArcCorp is where the event is happening, but that also might be the glitchiest because that's where the event is happening. So make your choice. Hog Sauce, I agree. I like Checkmate a lot in Pyro. I also like Obituary because it's the most metal name ever. Eduardo, you must not follow me on other platforms. I am streaming on the AMD Twitch page right now. I do my best to tell the audience about what I'm doing in tweets, in stories, in Discord. It is, I think, one of the most challenging things about being a streamer is actually telling your audience what you're doing when you're doing it and having all of them get the information. It is very challenging. And you guys know I'm locked in. Like, I post 2 times a day, every day. I'm as locked in as it gets. Okay, we got to pick our outfit for today. This just in. Apparently, medium-size helmets now can be stored using the Alt-H command. Yeah, let's test that right now. Okay? Let's test that. What medium backpacks do I have? No. Oh, hold on. Get rid of that thing. Okay. Heavy. I wish I could tier these like by type. Well, there we go. It's a medium. Yeah, let's use that one. What's the best? Where's the best place to get shields? Peter, as a new player, I suggest you just use whatever shields are on your ship. And if you are a more advanced player, you can use Urkel.games. That's the site, right, chat? Urkel.games. I normally would say my chat command, but I don't have all my chat commands right now because I'm on the AMD Twitch page for the Twitch stream takeover featuring me, Enterprise. Hi, how you doing? Did you miss my beginning of the show? My name's Ender. Hi, I'm a drummer and a piano player who became a streamer when COVID destroyed the live music industry. And because I go all in on what I want to do, I did this. And then I went full time about 4 years ago. So here we are. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you spending your time with me. I do. A whole bunch. Okay. My favorite sniper rifle is the P6LR. We're going to use that. And then for like close range, let's go with a railgun. No, not yet. No railgun yet. Later. Railgun later. P8SC. Yeah. Medgun. Let's go with a multi-tool. I want to put one of each of the adapters in my bag. I really like having one of each of the attachments. Now that the attachments actually work correctly, so cool. Love it. We need to go buy some med pens. Yeah, we do. We gotta buy med pens and ammo. Okay, now let's test. So apparently, we can now use the Alt-H command to remove the helmet on medium armor. For a long, long time, it's been only heavy armor, but now medium armor. Oh, look at that. Yes. Medium-sized helmets now functioning with the Alt-H command. Beautiful. Now I can drink coffee and I can take the helmet on and off so much easier. Right? Here we go. Give me that coffee. Yes. Give me the coffee. Now let me drink the coffee. And helmet back on. Beautiful. Hell yeah. PCHMDE says your drum set is still on my wish list. I don't know what you're saying by that. What does that mean? Are you trying to buy my drum set? Like, do you want to get a Roland VAD 507 kit? Definitely one of the best electric drum sets in the freaking world. But you're gonna have to cough up money for it because look, I'm telling you, that's the most expensive instrument I've ever owned. We bought it in 2021, right after I hit Twitch Partner, back when my subscriptions were $500 a month. That was the revenue. And that was also the same cost for the installment plan from sweetwater.com. So for like a year, basically, all of the Twitch sub money funded that drum set while I was still working as a music teacher. And then the next year I went full time. And now, because of everyone on my Twitch, TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube pages, my channel is 3 times more popular. Because of all of you. So thank you. Thank you so much. If you want to subscribe to my channel, type !Enterprise in the chat and go over there. And we'll be switching back to my account in like a few hours. Up Atan, whose name I don't think I'm saying correctly. I do not play Call of Duty, so I can't help you. I'm so sorry. I mean, I've played it in the past, but not in a long time. In terms of how the new patch is running, I've been in game for literally 10 minutes. Not even that. Everything seems fine so far. Mark over on TikTok says, would you suggest the S-Tech Space Throttle and the Gladiator NXT Evo? Oh, yeah. But if you live in America, you can't buy that stuff. So if you live in the EU or somewhere else in Europe, you can buy VKB stuff. But if you live in America, they are not shipping due to the tariff war going on. We are still waiting to find out when they will go back on sale. I use VKB sticks. I have for a little over 4 years now. Here we are at the Kelto RX. This is the #1 place to go when you're in Orison to buy ammo, armor, guns, food. Look at all the food they have here. This place rules. I went to the wrong kiosk because I'm dumb. It's this one. There we go.
Hi, welcome.
Let's see if they have the ammo I want. P6. They do. That's my sniper. Top left-hand corner. Make sure we choose our backpack. Click buy. Let's do 11. And now all of that goes right into my backpack, saving you time. P8 SMG. Same thing.
Hi.
Buy.
Coming in.
Boom. Now I want water. Let's buy 5 waters, or 6, that's fine. Let's buy some food. There are some tofu nutrition bars, as I am plant-based. I've been eating plant-based for 14 years now. I like to put a bit of my real life into the game. Now, they do not sell med pens, though. They sell tables. Tables and chairs. Want to buy a chair? Want to buy a table? They got that here. But we will have to go to the hospital next door to get our med pens.
2955 marks the centennial anniversary of the first orbital platform built on Crusader. Join us in celebrating 100 years.
Derone Star says, why can't we just order from the Mobiglass and have some drone deliver it to us? I know, we live in the future, right? Maybe one day. That question goes into the same category as, why can't I have my ship delivered to me? You know? But don't worry. That's future gameplay. Someone asked me if I ever miss Elite Dangerous, and I will scroll back to that question. Where was it? Hold on. Someone asked me that, and I kind of wasn't ready to talk about it. If you ask that question, can you ask it again? Because I will elaborate on that. This is 4.1.1. Tippler. No, there's no L in your name. Tipper. No, there's an R in your name. Tripper.
Attention, code blue. Emergency triage unit, stand by. Code blue incoming.
Pharmacy is where we go to buy the medical pens. Top left-hand corner, backpack. Game Gravy, can you ask that question again about Elite? What's my favorite ship in general? Well, it depends on what I'm doing, you know? Really depends on what I'm doing. My favorite do anything ship right now is the Crusader's C1 Spirit. Formerly, that choice was the Drake Cutlass Black. However, I now feel like the C1 Spirit is a better do-anything jack-of-all-trades ship because it has significantly more cargo space. I think it's more modern and sleek. I like the sounds of it more. I like the look of it more. The Cuddy Black still has one trick up its sleeve, though, that the C1 does not have, and that is a turret seat for your co-pilot. So if you want to have two-person pew-pews in your spaceship, Cuddy Black is still the better choice. I have not seen the new Idris video. We will get caught up on official Star Citizen videos later today. I haven't watched the video about that new car either. That's a weird shadow glitch going on here. This was not happening to me in the previous patch. I'm not sure what exactly is causing that. If anyone else is at Origin and is seeing this, please let me know. It's definitely a shadow glitch, and it wasn't here the other day in the last patch.
The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I mean, I'm on a brand new patch now, so I guess it's possible my shaders are still compiling. I've only been in game for like 20, 30 minutes or so. What's my favorite work in the game? All right, when you say work, I'm going to imply that you're talking about non-combat stuff. So, I'm going to say salvaging. Are those new thrusters? Did you see that effect? There was some, like, fire flames coming out the bottom of that platform over there. I don't know if that's a new animation, but I've never noticed it before. Next time we go by the platform here, we got to look at that a little bit closer. I don't think that was here before.
Please clear the
Cool.
hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Yeah, my favorite work in the game is definitely salvaging. Ball bounces just saying, not new. Okay. Maybe I've just never noticed it. Sure looked different, you know? What do I think about trading commodities? I think the trading system in the game needs a lot of work when it comes to balancing and making it feel alive and natural. Like, the whole trading thing is reliant on there being trade routes that are established and commodity markets that make sense and, like, buy and sell. Like, that's a whole economy thing that we don't really have still. And we haven't seen a video on the Star Citizen economy in a long time. Everyone remember Tony Z? Remember that really long video about Quanta? That's the last time I remember hearing anything about the economy in this game. That was a long time ago. Chris Wooten must not pay attention to my Instagram or my Twitter or my Discord because we are live on the AMD page, my friend, for the AMD Twitch stream takeover. Once a month on the AMD page.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Oh, wrong button.
For passengers,
That one maybe?
shuttle is preparing to depart.
What's the most I've made salvaging? Oh, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't put much thought, effort, or care into the how much does something pay me in this game? Because I think playing this game with the goal of making a certain amount of money is very short-sighted because you're just going to lose it in a patch wipe. You know? Or you're going to put all this work into a big order, a big mining adventure, and the game's going to glitch and you're going to lose some of it or all of it. You know? Like, I play this game for the experience. I play the game for the fun, for the testing, to see, to learn. I try really hard to never grind for anything or really think about the money being made on these missions. Because I've been playing for a long, long time. And the longer you play, the better you get at this stuff, the more ships you acquire, like, you know. But I get it. There's a lot of videos out there that are like, best paying Star Citizen mission. But for me, that's just so fleeting, you know? Any video about like, here's the #1 thing to do is going to be irrelevant in like 2-3 weeks, a month, you know? I just don't want to focus on things that are so fleeting like that. But don't worry, other people do that stuff. Other people make those videos, you know? You can watch theirs. Okay, everybody. I'm very excited for this. Where is it? Where is it? I'm supposed to have access to the TAC. I got an email that says I have access to the TAC. Where is it? Do I get that tomorrow? Hold on. I gotta look at my phone. I gotta look at my phone here. CIG was like, we're sending you the TAC to try out on stream. Hold on. Please, please, please hold. Please, please hold. I must investigate this right now. Oh, I think they're giving it to me on Thursday. I'm going to send a message. Okay, so I guess I'm getting it tomorrow. Bummer. That's a bummer. Okay, well, tomorrow. Okay. Womp Womp is right. I was all excited to check it out with all of you. To make sure I didn't miss it. No, I didn't miss it. Okay, well, in that case, you know what ship got buffed? I'll show you. A certain ship got super buffed. Every single stat went up on it. Do you know what ship I'm talking about? The Aurora MR. The Aurora. All the stats have been increased for my favorite new player ship, the Aurora. That's the one I tell everyone to get. If you're spending $45, that's the ship to use. And all of its stats are upgraded. Oh, there's Willis. Everyone say hi to Willis over there. What's up, buddy? Race says, I love your tips on the game. Hey, thank you, dude. Glad you like that. Does the Aurora survive a single hit now? I bet we can find it. If we do a search online, I bet we can find out and look at the exact stats that got changed. Here, I'll try to find them. Here, once I get in my hangar, I'll try to find them. Like every stat went up. I don't think they went up by a lot, but they all went up. What is your profession? You're looking at it, my guy. I live stream music and space simulation video games 5 days a week on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. I've been doing this for 6 years, full time for 4 years, and the channels are now 3 times more successful than they were this time last year. That's because of all of you liking, subscribing, watching, commenting, and me being an absolute maniac posting 2 clips a day on all platforms for the past 6 months. If you're a streamer and you are struggling, but you think you're good at this job, then post videos every day and don't miss a day. And eventually, people are going to see that you're good at this, and they're going to watch you. Now, finding the time management to do that is tricky. Okay? I know it is. But Elgato and ATEM are here to help. You can use an Elgato Stream Deck and the ATEM vertical plugin with flashback recording to save everything you do with the click of a button, like this. That just saved everything I just said. And it's done in vertical format. All I have to do is go snip, snip in the photo app on Windows, put it in my Dropbox, and then upload. And I'm done. But I also put like, captions on it, and I'll put like some music in the background. But I do all of that in the TikTok editor. It's easy. Anyone that thinks it's hard hasn't learned a good workflow yet. You can do it. I can do it. You can do it. Now let's see if we can find the stats that got buffed. Let's see. Star Citizen Aurora. I'll try this. Star Citizen Aurora 4.1.1 buff. Where can we find these stats? I found a post earlier today, but I didn't save it. Whatever. Just trust me. They all got... everything got increased a bit. Not a lot, but a bit. Why did they make the Aurora so ugly? I mean, look, I can't talk about... I don't know, dude. It's a very old ship in the game. Like, it's a very old ship. Do we think the doors are not rendering correctly? Look how dark the door... Yeah, there's a lighting glitch on the doors. You seeing this? Look. I wonder if that lighting glitch is only in the hangar? Yeah, that ain't right. That's not right at all. Let's go up and see if that gets fixed once we are flying around. That one cake guy says Ender is a professional beard model. He makes it look so easy and so effortless. Thank you. I try. Yeah, it looks like that lighting glitch fixed itself once I got outside of the hangar. Because now that side door is looking correct when it opens and when it closes. But yes, the design of this ship is kind of dumb. I agree. I don't like it. It's a relic. This ship is a relic of the design language change over the years. I'm pretty sure this is one of the very first ships they ever designed in the game. We're talking like, what, 2012? 13? 14? Like, there's a reason it feels so dated. Every newer ship is designed to make sense based on the modules inside it. Every newer ship is designed around what the ship does and what the ship contains. This one was almost designed more in an Elite Dangerous way, where they were like, I don't know, draw a ship, looks cool, ship it. That's why we'll never get interiors in Elite Dangerous, because all of those ships are humongous with no thought or planning to the actual structure of the ship. Where is the engine? Where is the cooler? Where is the power plant? Like, those things don't exist inside the Elite Dangerous ships in terms of like the economy of space, where all vehicles in Star Citizen are designed with that in mind, and all the newer ships show it very, very well. But this one is a relic, and it doesn't quite make sense the same way, you know? But that's okay. We do have storage for boxes down there now. We didn't have that when I was first flying this ship 4.5 years ago when I got into this game. Now we have, I think, 3 or 4 SCU down there. I love this statement. J Ray says he's live on the AMD channel for some reason. It's my AMD Twitch stream takeover. For some reason. You make it sound like it's a bad thing. Okay. It's making me laugh, dude. Very funny. All right, let's get out of here. And let's do some starter missions. Valentina, why don't you look at my my gameplay here, and you tell me, does it look like it's running like trash? AMD 9800X 3D is quite literally one of the biggest reasons my frame rate is as high as it is. I switched to that chip quite a few months ago, and it was a transformative experience for me. I also have a very, very powerful gaming rig with 64 gigs of RAM. This game is not optimized yet, but you can try it for yourself and see starting on the 15th. Free fly begins on the 15th of the month. Go to the link in my bio, make your account with my affiliate link, and good luck in the verse. All right, what are these priority missions? Yes, hunt the Polaris. This gives you 30 MG script. There are 2 new kinds of currency in the verse, and they're like Mandalorian Beskar. They're like little metal tablets. There is one you get in Stanton, the MG script, and then there's the one you get in Pyro, called the console script. You do a mission that awards the script, and the script arrives at your home location. It's used for some of the Wicklow missions right now, and maybe other stuff in the future. We also have this mission called Happy Invictus. Looks like you accept the contract and you just get 10 script. Wait, do I have to do anything? Hold on. Invictus, festivities, tour the yeah, you just take it? Ah, we have to go to the convention center. All right, we're going to test to see if CIG fixed something that has been pissing me off for months. Spoiler alert, I don't think they fixed it. But we're going to test right now. Now, what glitch am I speaking of? The one where the Moby-Glass automatically changes what mission you are tracking. So, right now, I've accepted this one, which is just Happy Invictus. Go to the center, check it out. That's all the mission is. However, if I take a different mission, is it going to automatically change while I'm mid-mission? I don't know. We're going to find out. I'm looking for the smallest cargo mission I can find here. Does anyone know what the Aurora SCU is? The Aurora SCU has got to be like 4, right? 4 or 5. I found a mission for 6. I'll take it. Why not? Even though I don't think I can do it. But we'll try. Track. Oh, good. They swapped these. These were the wrong orientation for the entire, like, PTU, except for maybe last week. I didn't notice. It would say deliver and then collect, which is the wrong order, right? So now they're correct. Sweet. Collect. Track. There we go. So lazy. CIG is supposed to give me a tack to check out, but I don't get it until tomorrow, I don't think. Because my email talks about the free fly beginning and getting a ship to give away and also, like, but I don't have it today. So it looks like, oh, yes, dude. Yes. We're going to try to do this 6 SCU mission by using the underside of the Aurora and using the inside of the Aurora, putting boxes behind my chair. So the Aurora got buffed in every metric. Every metric of the Aurora got buffed a little bit. Turn speed, damage, thrusters, fuel capacity, everything. Man, I'm going to say this over and over again. We are streaming on the AMD Twitch page today. Please look at my posts and videos. I did everything in my power to tell you that I'm on the AMD page. My IG story, my TikTok story, my Twitch story, a Twitter post, a Discord notification. Like, all of them. All of them. But I realize not everyone follows my social media accounts, even though I try my hardest to keep you up to date all the time. Speaking of keeping you up to date, did everyone notice my post yesterday about the secret Twitch meetup that I went to in the city? It was a Twitch Creator Clubs meetup. The Creator Clubs were originally started to highlight non-traditional streamers. So the very first creator group was for DJs, and then makers and artists, and then musicians and IRL streamers. So I've been invited into the music creators category, and it was cool. I got to hang out with Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, who I've met a couple times before at other events. I met a ton of New York City IRL streamers. I had no idea there was so many, but it makes sense. I live in one of the greatest cities in the world. Of course, you want to watch people walk around the city, you know? Makes perfect sense. Perfect landing. There she is. The ship I began my Star Citizen adventure in 4.5 years ago. The Aurora. Now, it looks like the Aurora has some problems with the lighting on the doors. It doesn't matter what hangar I'm in. Look at this door. See how the lighting changes? It goes from being way too dark to normally lit. This was happening in the hangar at Orizon, and now the hangar at this random outpost, or rather station. So I guess that's just a lighting glitch that has to do with the inside of every station when you're using the Aurora. Very interesting. Idris P could be releasing this week. That is true. We gotta wait and see. Have I ever played WoW? No. I've never played WoW before. Originally, today's stream was going to be a Minecraft stream because I've never played Minecraft before, ever. Ever. And I thought the AMD stream would be a fun way to do it. However, they dropped a brand new Star Citizen patch. So, of course, I had to engage Star Citizen instead, you know? But who knows? Maybe I'll do Minecraft for the next AMD stream. And maybe the next one I'll do World of Warcraft. I don't know. I have not watched any of the new CIG videos. The one about that new car. The one about the new... the Idris. Okay. Button 5. Hit J. Click on the attachment. Scroll. We're looking for the tractor beam. There it is. Left click. Right click. Hell yeah. I love that that system is working now. How do I get this thing in here? This way? Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I guess it only holds 3. Yeah. There's no way I can fit 3 boxes inside the hab on this thing. Okay, there's 2. So the reason the game looks smooth when other people play unblock is because they have a better gaming PC than you. I hate saying that because it's unfortunate, but that is the truth. This is an alpha video game, not a beta game. Like every game you see on Steam that says early access is more done than this one is. You need a very powerful rig. An AMD CPU with 3D V-Cache are the best chips available for the game. You're also going to need at least 32 gigs of RAM, and you're going to need a pretty powerful GPU as well. Can I fit this box in the door? Answer is no. No, we cannot. So as a new player, to pull off this mission, you'll have to do 2 trips. 2 trips. So I will put it there, and I will send that back down. That way it'll get saved. Will the game ever be done? Well, define done. Version 1.0 is the first version that we are expecting for the game. I predict version 1.0 within 1 to 2 years of Squadron 42's drop, putting it at the end of 2027 or 2028. And then, much like No Man's Sky and so many other games, more and more updates over time, you know? But I'm less interested in all the other features. I am the most interested in this game getting optimized, in this game getting to be more reliable, higher frame rates, no desync. Like, I want an FPS experience like I have in actual modern FPS games. I want to feel like I'm playing Arma or Call of Duty or Rainbow Six when I'm on foot with my weapons out, you know? Like, that's what I want. I would be perfectly happy if we had everything we have in this game now full launched with more reliability. You know what I mean? I don't really need base building to be happy. You know? Yeah, it'd be nice, but it's not a priority for me, you know? You're talking to someone who's already been playing this game for 4.5 years on Twitch. Like, I have over 4,000 hours playing this game on stream. All I want is the stuff we have to just work better, you know? That's what I really want the most. So, because I'm on the AMD page, I have 0 of my metrics. I have 0 of my alert systems. So, Twitch, how are we doing right now? How many people are watching my show? I don't even know if it's the same as my regular channel or less. I have no clue. Oh, okay. That's about normal. Good. That rules. That's great. I was really afraid because 2 months ago I played drums for the AMD stream and we struggled hard to get people engaging with the show and watching. It was significantly worse than my normal show, which is why I'm not playing drums specifically today. But you know what I will do? I'll play drums right now for you. Would you like that? Yeah, I'll play drums right now. So I'm going to need some suggestions from all of you in the chat. I'm going to need some song suggestions right now. What do you have? Throw them at me. We're going to add songs to the Wheel O songs. It can be any song. If I know it, if I think I'd be good at it, I will put it on the wheel. So give me your suggestions right now. What you got? What you got, everybody? TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. I'm talking to you. Damn it, Blink-182. Hell yeah. So I used to work at this music school, and the song Damn It was in the book for kids, but it was called That Blink Song. Because they didn't want parents to be like upset at their kids learning a song called Damn It. How hilarious is that? That Blink Song. Ooh, Foo Fighters, Pretender. Great song. Trying to get a good angle for the ship here. So while I'm drumming, we have like a cool shot of the ship. Okay. Judas Priest. All right. Breaking the Law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Wow, wow. Yep, we'll put that one on the list. Okay. More. I need more songs. More songs. Living on a Prayer. Okay. Good old Bon Jovi. Evanescence is already on the list. So, Monstrous Judge says Viva La Vida. I read that as Livin' La Vida Loca. It's not what you're asking for, but like, maybe it is. Sweet Victory from the SpongeBob movie or the SpongeBob TV show? I'll put it on the list. Okay. Okay, here we go. Drum time, you and me. Here's the deal. When I'm on the drums, if you like what you see and what you hear, you have to spam the emotes. Otherwise, I have no idea if you even like what I'm doing. Maybe you want me just to go back to playing a game. Emotes are how we connect. All right? So let's do it. Let's go. Drum time, you and me. All right, lights. Here we go. These drums are my Roland VAD 507 electronic drums. They're completely electronic. The cymbals are plastic. The drums have plastic heads. Even this cowbell. It's a real cowbell, but you're hearing an electric sample of a cowbell when I hit the real cowbell. Because the future is here. Here we are. Hey. All right, let's get the Wheel o' Songs up on screen. There it is. I will spin it, and we will play whatever song it lands on, okay? Here we go. Who wanted Judas Priest? Because there it is. Judas Priest, the first song of the day. Nice. Let's stop that song. Let me turn the volume up. These older songs are usually kind of quiet. Got to boost them a bit. Here it is. Breaking the Law by Judas Priest. Let's do it. Hey, are you there, chat? I don't see any emotes. There we go. Now, normally my chat controls the lights when I'm drumming, but I'm not on my channel today. I'm on the AMD page, and AMD page does not have access to my lights. So I was changing the light controls while I was drumming with my little Elgato Stream Deck over here. Because it's not enough for me to just play drums on stream. I have to also live direct the show. Because, well, That's the job. Now, we're going to play another song because you know what? You deserve it, chat. You do. Please subscribe to my show if you like what I do by typing !Enterprise in the chat, walking over to my channel and hitting that sub button. The alert will show up. We'll see it and hear it if it happens. If it happens. Okay. We should spin the wheel again. There's more good songs here. Let's do it. This Nickelback song keeps coming up on the wheel. I swear this Nickelback song has happened like 3 or 4 times in the past couple days. Judge thinks I might get timed out. Hold on, let's go wiggle the joystick. It's not a euphemism. I'm actually going to do that over there so we don't get timed out. Okay? There we go. There we go. All right, this is the breakout Nickelback song. This is How You Remind Me. I'm sure a lot of you remember this song being popular. Did you know that Nickelback is unironically popular again? Nickelback and Creed are both like throwback popular in non-ironic ways, which is pretty wild, right? Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Nickelback Jam. This is How You Remind Me. Just let the lyrics just wash over you. is Nickelback. This is how you remind me. Thanks for being here. My name is Ender. I am live on the AMD Twitch page as well as my TikTok page and my YouTube page. This is part of our AMD Twitch stream takeover that we do once a month. And if you want to support me in what I do, please consider following me on all my social media channels. Or if you're on Twitch, type !Enterprise and give me a follow over on my channel. Or maybe a subscription. No subs yet today. Maybe I'll get one soon. You never know. Let's get back to Star Citizen, okay? Cool. And yeah, that's something I do on my channel almost every single hour, if not more, especially when you donate and drop those subscription bombs, you know. Makes me want to do this even more. All right, let's put some more background music on and let's get back into Star Citizen. Here we go. Can everyone see the stream on Twitch? I mean, yes? That is correct. Evil Overlord. Evil Ape. CIG did finally fix the storage on the Nomad. We also got personal storage on the Mantis. And we got personal storage on the Drake Herald. We got personal storage on the Mercury Star Runner beds and the Caterpillar. So a bunch of ships got physical storage, which is sweet. I love this message from Chris on TikTok. Says, I should be working on my resume, but instead I'm vibing to Nickelback. I do not believe the Titan got physical storage. But the ships I just said did. Am I excited for the Idris? Yeah. It's a humongous ship. It'll be the new King ship in the game. Not to be confused with the King ship, which is a future alien ship, Von Duel. But yes, the Idris will take over as the largest ship in Star Citizen. Nom Nom Cookies, great name. This game looks insane. I don't even know where to start. I'll help you. Start by following me on all my platforms because all my content is about this game. Okay? I'll help you. Step 2, join our Discord. If I can't help you on stream, then me or one of my homies on the Discord can. The game goes free to try on the 15th, which is tomorrow. All the links you need to get the game for free to sign up, make your account are on my bio. Go to the link tree in my bio on all platforms. Use my referral code, sign up, and be ready for the free fly that begins tomorrow. Is this the humble Aurora? Tis. Tis the humble Aurora, which got a buff. Every stat on the Aurora got buffed. Not a lot, but a little bit, you know? Let's go decoupled, and we will keep floating. So I'm moving to the left towards that little vector indicator. While I'm lining up to go inside the hangar, I will get rid of decoupled flight and kind of come to a stop. Well, this thing stops quick. Nice. Make my way in. Get my approach just right. Go third person for the vibes. And right there. Perfect landing. There we go. Almost slid a bit too fast, but I didn't. We're good. We're good. If anyone out there is new to my show and is like, who is this guy? What are we doing here? Ask questions. I love answering questions from the chat. They can be about Star Citizen, the game we're playing. They can be about my studio and what's going on here. The cameras, the drums, the keyboards, the lights, all that stuff. Jack's asking about the new patch. So far, so good. I've only been playing for about an hour. So far, so good. Dude, Rip Rock. Hold on. Rip Rock, are you watching? You subscribed on Prime while I was drumming, and I didn't see it. Thank you, Rip Rock. You are the first subscription of the day. Thank you. Exclamation Enterprise on the Twitch page to get to my channel and subscribe to me. Can I get a quick tour of your setup? You know what? For you? Because you asked so nicely with those dancing dinosaur emotes? Yeah. I'll do that for you, dude. Give me a second here. What's better for salvage? Reclaimer or hauling? Hold on. That depends on what you're hauling. What hauling ship are you using? Reclaimer is a great salvage ship. But what are you using for hauling? The Reclaimer for hauling sucks. It's so hard to get stuff out. Nom Nom Cookies. Discord link is in my bio. Check the link tree. Okay, let's do a quick tour of my place. So here's my room. It's the main camera. This is Sony Alpha 6000 camera with the kit lens. We have a little over 25 lights in here. Here are just the Elgato key lights, lighting just my face. And that back one there is for when I'm on the piano. If I turn those off, I turn on just the background lights. Here are all the Elgato light. I'm sorry. These are all the Philips Hue colored bulbs. We blend those together with the Elgato lights to get this, I think, really good image that cuts me out of the background and also has different color timbres versus me and the room. We got a camera up here in the corner. This is our eye in the sky. It's a PTZ camera by Obsbot that I can move all around. You can see, here's my lights on the ceiling. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lights on the ceiling. You can see that camera mount coming down for the desk. Here's my desk. It's an L-shaped uplift desk. The best desk I've ever owned, easily. Here's my left side. This is a Elgato face cam. Probably the best 1080p webcam out there. I've got a bunch of different cameras on the drums. These are all GoPro Hero 7 Black up top. Another one down below. TikTok is not getting all these views. I'm sorry. This is the right side and the left side. Those are all GoPro Hero 7 Black cameras. And then this is another Sony Alpha 5100 on a slider. That's a 31-inch slider that goes left and right to help give a little bit of motion, a bit of feeling, a bit of professional studio vibes, you know? And then I have another Sony Alpha 5100 up here to show the desk. If you're going to stream with hand cameras and a face cam, if you're using a better camera on your face versus your hands, it's going to be noticeable to you and your audience. I didn't want that. I wanted to have a clean, similar look for both. So if you notice, my face here, it's the same quality as the hand cameras. And that was really important to me. I used to use a webcam, and then I used a GoPro, and then I finally got another Sony camera. And I think it looks significantly cleaner, much more uniform this way, in my opinion. And lastly, here's all the cameras at the same time, just for fun. Here's all of them. I love this message. What the heck, bro? There's no team to manage all of this? I do it. That was my goal from the beginning. I wanted to make a show that seemed like there was someone helping me, someone live editing, someone directing, when in actuality, it's just me and my mastery of the Elgato Stream Decks. I have 2 XLs on my desk here. I have one more on the piano, and I have another one over here on the drum set. And I've pretty much got all the buttons memorized. Not everything, but most of it. So there you go. That's my studio. Any more questions, let me know. And I'll tell you about it, because I see no reason not to. You know what I mean? Mandalorian Citizen says, dude, you're the best Star Citizen live streamer. I mean, that is very kind of you to say. There's a lot of good streamers out there, but I'll take the compliment. Thank you. But I do need to say that many people have helped me with this show. Notably, our friend Apollo, who single-handedly has helped perfect every microphone, EQ, compression setting. Because I can't talk and alter my voice while listening to it. I have to listen to recordings. It's very, very hard to EQ your own voice. You really need someone else to, like, help you with it, you know? So, Apollo has helped a lot with the audio here. I stream to all platforms from the same OBS installation using ATEM Vertical and ATEM Multistream. So everything comes out of one OBS program. What is the beard routine? Okay, if we were on my page, I had a command for the products, but I'm not on my page right now. I'm on the Twitch. I'm on the AMD Twitch page. My beard care routine is pretty simple. Shampoo every 3 days, condition every day. I use a beard-specific shampoo and conditioner. Viking Revolution is the brand. Not sponsored. It's just a good deal on Amazon. I have 2 different kinds of brushes. I call one fluff and one tame. The fluff is plastic. The tame is like a soft bristle. And I could go into more detail if you want, but that's... there it is. How do you stop the high heart rate bug? Oh, I didn't know that was happening still. I was unaware that glitch was still affecting people. Who else is that? Who else is being affected by that? Oh, everybody, wait a minute. Is this Lazy Donuts? Is this Lazy Donuts in the TAC? Oh. We are abandoning this mission right now to go on board the brand new Star Lancer TAC. Yeah, I'm abandoning this ship. Abandon Aurora. Yeah. Okay, everybody. I haven't seen this in-game yet. The new Star Lancer TAC. Let's all say hi to my buddy Lazy Donuts right here in the TAC. Oh, we can see that Fury right there. 2 Furies. It is quite a tight squeeze. CIG wasn't kidding when they said it would be hard to fit 2 in there. You can see it's kind of like underneath that little lip. Yeah, definitely going to be a challenge to fit 2 inside there. Captain Lazy Donuts at the wheel right there. Oh, here are those mega turrets. Look at these things. I'm on. All right, let's close this thing up. If you think this game is a clone of Elite Dangerous, you haven't looked near close enough. I played Elite Dangerous for 7 years. I did everything there is to do in that game. This game is about the future. And I'm intrigued by the future. But Elite's still a great game. If you want to play it, go for it. Gaming's about fun. Play the game that's fun for you. So here is the inside of the TAC. This is the cargo/vehicle bay. And that is a timeout code. I think a new hotfix might have come out. Either way, get sad. So that was a little disconnect. But I think... I don't know what I think. Sometimes you don't know why things happen. Sometimes you don't know why things happen. You just move forward. That's why I plan for all contingencies. Sad piano when the game crashes. Ship destruct button if we run out of fuel. Or if the game is just boring or not working, we go play drums. I'm ready. I am ready to educate and entertain. Always. And if it's your first time here, please consider following me on my socials. If you're on the Twitch AMD page right now, type !Enterprise in the chat and go give me a follow and maybe even a subscription over on my Twitch page. We'll be switching back to my channel in, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes or so. We'll see how I feel. Let's get back into the game and see what happened there. Like, what happened? It said timeout, but I was moving. I was moving at that time, so I don't know how it happened. You know? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Ender, is 64 gigs of RAM necessary? No. But 32 gigs is. 32 gigs is pretty much what you need to play Star Citizen. 16 is just not enough. Now we cue the chat that's like, I have 8 gigs of RAM and it runs perfect. These are emotional phrases, Okay. Emotionally, it might run perfect for you. But for me, and in general, it takes more than 16 gigabytes of RAM to run this game decently. If you are struggling with frame rate and you are underneath 16 gigs of RAM, once you get more than that, it'll run better. Guaranteed. Now, this is weird. I'm back on board in the same spot. So I got a timeout glitch, even though I was moving. That is really weird. Good news is I'm back. The good news is I'm back. Do I have voice comms? Yeah, I do. Let's recalibrate my face over IP real quick. I haven't done that today. This is the setting you use to use the face tracking. We're good? Okay, continuing my first time ever walking around the Star Lancer TAC, a military weapon variant of the Star Lancer multi-purpose ship. I really like that the medical bay is right here after you walk on the ship, making it very easy to locate, respawn, and get out of the ship. No cumbersome run through the ship to get back into the battle. I quite like that a lot. Very cool. We got a little door down here. Okay. Cool. 2 medical beds. All right, we walk through here. This is where the jump seats are. This is for the future, drop troop gameplay. You get 8 of your buddies in here, all strapped in. Hot drop down to the planet. Jump out. Dropship gameplay is something I'm very excited for. There are many ships in the game that can do this functionality, but we don't have the gameplay yet for this.
Storage.
Oh, what's up, dude? What'd you say? Lazy, what did you say?
Oh, each seat has their own storage.
Whoa, cool. Everyone, say hi to Lazy Donuts. This is their ship. Captain Lazy's of Donuts. Whoa. Wild. I love how there's individual storage below the seats. That's pretty cool. Nice. Oh, there's a pop-out gun? Look at that pop-out gun. It's like the Cutlass Steel. That's cool. So we got pop-out gun both sides. Unlimited ammo, I suppose.
So far, it seems like it's unlimited ammo.
Yo, this room is beautiful. Look at this ammo delivery system here. That belt looks awesome.
Look at the animation.
Oh, yeah. Lazy and I getting into the turrets right there. What a sweet animation that is. Oh. Feels so tough. The whole thing feels so incredibly powerful there. 2 turrets on each side of the Star Lancer TAC. The whole ship looks like this. So here I am on that right side turret, Lazy on that left side turret. The Star Lancer TAC, everybody. Newest, coolest ship in Star Citizen right now. But there might even be a cooler, bigger ship coming out soon. To wait and see. Okay, I love this. These look like speakers to me. I know they're not, but like, in my mind, this is like the rave zone, you know? Like I look at that and I, hold on. Like, I look at that and I just hear this in my head. Like, this just... I know they're not speakers, but in my mind, they are. Okay. All right, let's keep walking. This part is identical to the other Starlancer. This room is the same. We have that little side door, I think. Yeah. This will probably be some kind of attachment hatch one day. Docking collar, if you will. And then here's the elevator. It goes up and down. And there's the ladder. So this is identical to the other Starlancer. This also looks like it might be identical to the other Starlancer. All these suit lockers. Now, the reason we have suit lockers is that in the future of this game, you will not be able to fly ships very well when you're wearing big, heavy, bulky armor. CIG has stated that there will be certain, like, negative aspects to wearing a armor set when you're flying, maybe less maneuverability, and clearly you won't be able to wear a backpack when you sit down in any of these ships, right? So the gameplay method of having your full outfit here in these lockers and needing to run here to get suited up before you go outside is something I, for one, am very excited for. Is anyone else into that? I am. I can't wait for it. Okay, this also looks like the same design as the other Starlancer so far. Let's not go to the cockpit. Instead, let's go towards the back of the ship. Okay, here's the lounge. The other Starlancer has a pool table. Looks like we lost the pool table in this variant. We got a bathroom here. Do we have a working mirror? Ha ha ha! The Headless Horseman. Hey, here I am, everybody. Haha. Hi, how you doing? Whoops, where'd my head go? I'll see you later. Yeah, that's just the game. Gun rack, cool. Put your guns in there. Oh, they've condensed all of the habs into one room. So the standard Starlancer has a couple different bunks, different rooms. Looks like here, you're all together. This reminds me of a lot of band flats in Europe. So if you didn't know this about me, I'm a touring rock and punk drummer. Played in lots and lots of bands. When you tour Europe, most clubs have a apartment or what they call a band flat, either above the venue restaurant or next door. And it'll be something like this. It'll be a room full of bunk beds and like cubbies or lockers for you to put your stuff in and then for you to sleep. This is something that no American venue would ever do because America doesn't give a shit about performers. But Europe does. So, hey, thanks Europe for caring about the arts. I appreciate it. Let's keep going. Moving towards the back of the ship here. I think the hangar bay is inside here. Oh, that's an elevator. This has got to be the entrance to the hangar. Yeah. So here we see the flight deck. A little mini top escape flight deck. Specifically made to fit the Fury. Or two Furies. If you're careful. Lazy, is this the new Fury? MX?
No, it's not. This is the new ship coming out was the Guardian, not the Fury.
Oh, the
Fury
Guardian.
Fury MX.
Got it. I was getting it mixed up which one it is. Okay, so here's two Furies. This is cool. I really like this. Oh, Willis is here. What up, Willis? Willis with the mohawk hairdo. I used to have a mohawk when I was younger. My first couple years touring in punk bands. Mohawk. Back when I had hair, you know. Is this for the blades? Do the blades go over here? Is that what this is?
Unknown.
Unknown. Okay, cool. So, chat, flight blades. CIG has confirmed flight blades are going to be the beginnings of engineering. If you think of it in Elite Dangerous terms, we're going to be able to tweak certain aspects of our ship. More maneuverability, more top speed, etc. I don't know if we can fit an arrow in that hangar. I'm sure all of the can it fit blank content is flooding YouTube and other shorts programs right now. Here's the engine room. Here's the engineering terminal for when that matters. Our other big component housings for the coolers, the fuses. Lazy confirming an arrow cannot fit. Here are the shield generators. This is not the Idris, Chris. This is the new Star Lancer TAC. This will be purchasable, I believe, starting tomorrow. The only people who have it right now are the people who bought it, like, last year when it went on sale at the same time as the Star Lancer Max. All right, here are the escape pods. They also do not function yet, but I can't wait till they do. Whee! You know, we all want that. We all want to be able to abandon ship. Are we getting the Idris? Well, that's the rumor. That's the rumor. All right, this area looks just like the Star Lancer Max, with the turret seats on both sides, with the physical blast shield that comes up. I really like that. I think that is, like, so cool. So satisfying. Hell yeah. Pilot seat and co-pilot seat. All right, Lazy, why don't you fly us out? Take us somewhere. Anywhere you want. I'm going to go down. I'm going down to that turret seat. I really like this animation. Dude. So sick. The new Star Lancer TAC. Turret on the back middle. Turret in the front middle. Pilot guns on the sides. And then 2 large player man turrets down below on each side. Definitely a pretty powerful weapon-heavy ship, which is exciting. Now, I will say this. We already have quite a few multi-crew turret ships in this game. I think this is just the newest and the flashiest in that line of ships. I think I'm the most excited for CIG to make a version of the Reclaimer that is made for mining. That is what I want more than any other kind of ship. I want a heavy combat salvaging heavy combat mining ship, because the mole is wimpy, you know? The mole is a very wimpy ship by definition, you know? And the reclaimer is just an absolute beast, you know? Absolute beast of a ship. That's what I want. Leslie, are you there in the chat? I think I want to switch back to my page. I'll wait to hear from you because I don't want to lose our viewers. I want to raid into my channel. Yes. All right. So here's the deal, everybody. We are going to continue the show, but on my Twitch page. So if you're on TikTok, don't worry about it. If you're on YouTube, don't worry about it. But if you're watching on the AMD page, it's time to move from here to my channel. So I'm going to end the stream here, redo a couple things on my end, and then appear live on my channel. And if it all works right, the raid will move everybody to my channel. So I want to say thank you very much for watching on the AMD page. I'll keep streaming. We'll hang out just so you don't lose me. Follow me right now. Exclamation Enterprise in the chat. Follow me right now so you don't lose me. And then I'll see you on my channel. All right. Thank you, AMD, for letting me stream on your page today. I've been with AMD for over 4 years now, and it's been really wonderful. I've been able to go to some GPU launch events. I've been able to get hardware more easily. I've been able to meet a bunch of great streamers and entertainers. Thank you, AMD, for the opportunity. I can't wait to do more with you in the future. And everyone out there in the chat, I'll see you on my channel in just like a few seconds. Okay? Okay? Yeah. Yes. I love you. Bye. Hey everybody, I'm doing stuff. Give me a second while I do some stuff here, okay? I gotta change over my buttons around. I gotta click some stuff. Hold on, I'm still doing stuff here. Okay. Okay, I think we are live on my channel now. I believe we're back live on my channel. If I have anyone in the chat on Twitch, please confirm for me that we are indeed back. I'm back. Now, the real question is, will the raid work? Will the raid work? That's going to be the thing I don't know about, you know? Because when you have to close one stream and open another, sometimes it doesn't work. But, you know. Hey, we're here. Thanks for switching. I really like being on the AMD page. It's very cool. It's a great opportunity, but I get nervous though, okay? Do you know why I get nervous? Because streaming is my full-time job. You know? I do. And I need these subs to keep my job going. Let's thank Lazy Donuts right now.
Has subbed for 53 months.
53 months, everybody. This is definitely going to be the biggest resub of the day. 53. Tier 3. Thank you. And only 1 month shy, Willis.
Willis85 has subbed for 52 months.
Thank you, Willis. 52 months. I'm feeling so much better already, you guys. And there's the raid. There's the raid. It did work. It did work. Time for all the subscriptions. No one could sub the last 2-ish hours. Now is time. Now is the time. Kaboom! 4 months. ERZ 101.
101 has subbed for
Thank
4
you.
months.
Cheers to you, dude. Let the subscriptions flow.
Silent_Ash activated
Let
the
the
Prime sub.
subscriptions flow. Oh, lazy. I'll take the driver's seat. I'll take the driver's seat.
Alpha Token activated the Prime sub.
Thank
Smiley
you, Alpha Token, for 2 months on the channel. Thank you, thank you. Nom Nom Cookies says, Ender, what ship should I start with? Easy, the Aurora. It's the cheapest. It'll cost you $45. You'll learn if you love this game. Because if you love this game, it doesn't matter what ship you're flying, you know? But if you spend too much money, you might be upset at the game's performance. So always aim to spend the lowest amount of money possible. Do you watch chat? I just answered a question from chat. But you realize I just had to change streams, right? So give me a sec. But also, if you care the most, come to Twitch. That's where the real show is. Exclamation cheat code. Put it in the chat. Download the game using my referral code. Play for free starting tomorrow. Glass hasn't played since 3.12? Dude, there's been a lot of quality of life changes since 3.12. You should consider trying again. But if it's your computer, like if the problem is your rig not being powerful enough, it's not going to be better for you. It's not. Sorry. My first time flying the new Star Lancer TAC. We have a hype train right now. If I get 2 more gifted subs, I'll go play drums right now. 2 more gifted subs and we do a drum break right now. Let's get this Star Lancer TAC framed up real nice. There we go. Flying right over the beautiful cloud planet of Crusader. Love it. So if I make a new account with your code, you can play for free starting on Friday the 15th until the 27th. The answer is yes. There's 1 gift sub.
Tony's gifted a sub to Aurora AA Happy.
1 more gift sub when we go to the drums. What ship should I save up for? Says Jaden. Well, Jaden, depends on what you want to do. You know, what do you want to do?
The Phonies gifted a sub.
Phonies. Thank you. Yeah, this is the newest ship right now, this Star Lancer TAC. The pilot has these 2 front-facing turrets. Absolute voltage. Everybody.
Absolute Voltage joined the Enders Elite.
Absolute voltage. Oh, we're going to the drums, baby. We're going to the drums.
JRay025 joined the Ender S Elite.
Thank you so much for these subs. The hype train is happening. Level 3 is complete. Let's go to the drums. You know what? I'll put NoFX the Bruise on the wheel. Cause hey, we're the Bruise. Yep. I'll add it to the wheel. All right, dude? Just for you. Let's go. Right now. All right. Earlier during the piano break, I accidentally kicked the kick drum camera. Sounds funny. I kicked the kick drum camera? I did. So let's re-angle it. It looks like it's a little off axis. There we go. Now it's back. Oh, it's still a little bit too far that way. We got to turn it like so. There we go. Much better. Right there. Got it. Got it. All right. The Wheel O songs. Let's give it a spin. The hype train is happening. Anyone that subs right now, you are helping make up for the lost time during the AMD stream. Oh, Cult of Personality. This is a song that Willis requested, I think, like 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah, let's do it. Cult of Personality. I got to meet Vernon Reed, the guitarist, one time at a Revolution bookstore like speech he was doing, like when I first moved to New York in 2015. Here we go. Cult of Personality. I don't know the song very well. I'll give it my best. Let's go. Only one more minute of the hype train. If you want more drums, keep the hype train going with the subs and the bits. Otherwise, we're back to the Star Citizen after this song. gifted subs from Blue Boost. Thank you, dude. I forgot about the ending of that song. They go double time. But I forgot about that. Hey, my name's Ender. We are live on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube and Twitter playing drums, keys, and Star Citizen. Thanks for being here. We just finished my 3rd ever AMD Twitch stream takeover. And I feel really good now because, look, I love streaming on other people's platforms, Elgato, AMD. It's awesome. But I'm a streamer who makes almost all my revenue from you, from your subscriptions, which is why I'm so happy to see subs coming in right now, because it makes me feel like the last couple hours were like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Thank you. Thank you for the subs. That's what I'm saying. Thank you very much, all right? I'm going to play one more song. I said I wasn't gonna, but you know what? I will. For you, chat. For you. And thank you for the sub right now coming in from Garvey. Dude, Blue Boost, 10 more gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. For real. Blue Boost, you got a song for me to put on the wheel? What can I put on the wheel for you? You let me know. Is the song Fat Lip by Sum 41? Because that's the next song. That's the next one. What if they're like a mega Sum 41 fan? I got to play with Sum 41 once in 2010 on the Vans Warped Tour. I met them backstage. The equivalent of our talk was, hey, hi, have a good set. Love your band. Cool. See ya. That was the whole exchange. I had a very similar exchange with Joan Jett. Got to play a show with her in 2007. And it was like, I love you, Joan Jett. She was like, thank you. And that was the end of that. The TAC goes on sale, I think, tomorrow. TikTok is talking about it. I believe it goes on sale tomorrow. Don't quote me on that, all right? I don't know. CIG does what CIG does. All right, the song we're playing is what? Oh, yes. Fat Lip by Sum 41. Sing along if you know the words. And if you are a subscriber, control these lights for me to keep the show more interesting. Is that really all you have to say? Desire? I'll give you one more chance before you get banned. Come on. Come on. Scam drums, more like it. They're plastic. What am I doing with these scam drums? They're not even real cymbals. How can you trust whatever I say playing fake drums? All right, Fat Lip, let's do it. There we go. Sum 41. Fat lip. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a full-time live streaming entertainer on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. I mix drumming, because I've been playing drums my whole life, and piano. Also been playing piano my whole life with space simulation games. This is what I do. If you love it, click follow. If you really love it, click subscribe to make my life better. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the game, flying in the brand new Star Lancer TAC. Let's put some more softer music on. Oh my God, you guys, look what's happening in the background while I was drumming. I had no clue. Look at this. Can we all say what up to the homies in the org, the Enders? Look at this. We've got an 890 jump. We've got a Mantis. And we have, is that a F8C Lightning? Yeah, and an F8C Lightning, all cruising with me as literal escorts right now. Dude, this is amazing. Thank you, homies, for, like, being here. Like, this is so cool. I love it. Oh, and there's another ship there. Is that a Hornet? Who all is around me right now? We got Willis. We got Apollo. We got Fireball. Who's in that 890 jump back there? Dude.
Maddox_1 dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Maddox. Cheers to you, dude. I raise my G Fuel to thee. 10 gifted subs. Also, during the drum break, Blue Boost dropped 15 gifted subs. Thank you, everybody. I have some sponsorships, but subs are still the main way that I afford my life. Thank you. Cheers to you. All right? For real. I did not stream yesterday because I was in Manhattan at a special Twitch meetup for the creator clubs.
Big Puff 1N has subbed for 5 months.
Big Puffin!
You're awesome, man. Love your stream.
Big Puffin! Okay, that's waist up in the 890 jump back there. Here's a weird glitch. When you use the rear view camera, my pop-up of my shield in the top left is coming in and out of the screen. That's definitely a glitch. This is the Star Lancer TAC. So hold on. I'm gonna slowly come to a stop here by going up and stopping. Who wants to crew this ship with me? I need gunners. I need at least 1, 2, 3 gunners, I believe. Maybe 4. Who wants to crew the ship with me? Hop on board. I'll open the doors right now. I'm going to hop on the Discord comms too. Everybody, we got a bunch of people to say hi to. Let's get ready. Here we go.
Oh yeah, I saw that video.
Discord check. 1 2 1 2.
Check.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
It's still moving as well.
What's up, everybody? We got, oh yeah, that's the stupid, you know, it sticks. The throttle stays. So annoying. We got Willis, Waist Up, Pandemanium, More Caffeine, Sly, Fireball, and Apollo. Welcome to the show, everybody.
Hello.
Does anybody have some, like, yeah, dude. Anyone have any, like, big observations about the new patch? Because I've barely played. You know, I didn't play yesterday. Like, I just got in game, like, couple hours ago today.
My favourite thing is looting is so much smoother now.
You can hit the
Oh,
F key. You don't have to.
I heard
like,
that.
Yeah.
root around.
Looting
Yes.
is really fine.
I heard that was a quality of life fix. And for chat, if you know what we're talking about, when you look at a body to loot, you used to have to like look at this particular perfect spot. And now I guess just like anywhere on the downed opponent or yourself.
Yeah, it just fades in really smooth and
That
Yeah.
rules.
It feels more intuitive. I've been looting since I've started
I love
playing
the ship.
for the last few hours, and I've not had an issue with it. It's really been nice.
Beautiful. Anything else?
Well, my respawn bug's fixed, same as a lot of people's. So if I actually set my spawn somewhere, it actually works.
Cool. That's great.
These new missions have been fun.
Oh, the ones for the script, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, the what are those called? Not not hide and seek mission. What's the word?
Ambush.
Ambush. Thank you.
You get them from all pretty much a bunch of missions now. You do there's 2 training schools, so there's like baby training school is 3 missions that'll give you some script, and then there's like the 8 missions we did.
The Gilly
in
one, right?
They're both Gilly, but they separate. So there's 3
Oh.
starter ones, and then there's 8 medium, to expert level ones, the ones we did in PTU.
Oh, cool.
And I think I got like 60 script just doing those last night. It was super easy.
They should
But then
make.
there's mercenary script too.
Oh yeah, there's 2
Yeah.
script, one for Pyro and one for Stanton.
Yeah, there's Mercenary and Council, so those are all Mercenary script. I was gonna go do my Wicklow mission and start that up, see what 60 script would get me, but...
I heard that the Wicklow missions now have some different introductions. Like you don't just get the burrito sometimes. Like sometimes
Yeah, I got a snaggle stick and I gotta go get a milk right now at Tressler right now.
Yeah, what is a snaggle stick? Is that like a Slim Jim?
It's a Slim Jim, yeah. It's a smoky Slim Jim from the future.
Nobody do the Randy Savage impression.
Oh yeah, my Macho Man's not very good, so I won't do it. Sweet. All right, then. So like, who all jumped on board right now?
I'm on board.
I think you got a couple
Yeah, me
people.
too.
Okay, let's see if it works. Can I look at my list correctly? The comms list. If I go to the
I got
party.
a private property warning, but this might be because it's Lazy's ship.
Get me in there, Apollo.
Oh, it's Lazy's ship, but
I
yeah.
already sent you an invite.
Looks like you can't look at who's on your ship in the Moby Glass, right? Because I have my party, and I can see the org. We org org chat now. Is this new? Did they add?
Yes, yeah, you can add there's a channel, you gotta be invited to it, like it'll come up like a party invite.
Yeah.
You join it, and then it's an org channel that will persist across servers that you can
Oh,
just type it
wow.
to, and
This
anybody
is
in it will see your
cool.
message. Yeah.
Yeah, chat, do you see this? We got our global chat, we have our party chat, and we have org chat now. Oh, that rules. I really like that. Making orgs more than just playing the website is going to make me actually care about orgs. Because playing the website, I have no interest in. But putting
Look,
that
or that
into the
feature
game,
too.
what was that?
There's that feature now too where your party chat will sync across Spectrum now, so you can talk with your in-game friends, like if you're not at your desk or whatever. if you're
Wait a
just
minute.
logged into Spectrum.
Are you saying the things I type here are going to show up on the Spectrum forum?
Yeah, if you open well, not Spectrum forum and a private
Oh,
Ender's
okay.
League channel will now persist, or is it the org channel or is it the party channel? I think both.
Whoa.
If you go open a Spectrum tab right now and you look at your channel list, there should be a party channel, and we can type to each other in and out of the game. Yeah.
Very
It's
interesting.
briefly mentioned in the PTU testing.
Very interesting. Hold on. Let me see if I can try that. Let me see if I can get
They
my...
may have taken it out. It was like the first or second PTU, and then I didn't see any other mention of it, so they may have taken it out. I may be wrong.
Okay, let's see. I'm attempting to sign into my Spectrum account right now. And let's go to my org. Okay, so I'm looking at my org chat here. So it probably would be like what? General? Members? I wonder which one it is.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure. I don't see
General,
it.
I think members only. Wouldn't that be the one? I can see Fuzzy talking. Flip talked on the... This is 2022. Oh my God. Look at these timestamps. Fuzzy spoke on April 1st, 2021. Flip spoke on May 15th, 22.
Yeah, they may have taken it out. I'm not sure. I'm looking at it.
That's what I mean.
remember there was a workaround last patch where if you
there
couldn't
is
get invited in game, like you could invite each other from the menu there. But
I can see a private groups on the left.
oh, I'm not in the party, so I can't see it. Ender, if you go over to, if you click on your little face.
In where? In Spectrum?
Yeah, or not. Or near your face, there's a little player icon.
Yeah,
up
I
there,
see
like
that.
little people.
Uh-huh.
Or if you click the little person icon, your friends list pops up. Do you have anything under there?
Oh my god, I have so many. There's like 27 friend requests in this thing. Like I said, I never look at the website. Guess I should go through and like accept all of these friend requests from people.
Oh, it's going through in your game. dog.
Thanks.
Oh, there we go. Look, that worked. Cool. So that popped up. Oh, I see. So these are all the friend requests from in-game on the Spectrum here. Oh, okay.
I didn't know if there would be like the option to be like, oh, pull out the party chat from that menu there.
Yeah.
Since I'm not in the party yet.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it there. But this is good. Slowly trying to mix the org website stuff with the actual game stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So, in the back of this thing, there's what looks like missile launchers. Are these missile turrets or
Yeah.
countermeasures?
No, they're missile turrets on the back. They're a remote turret.
Oh, who controls those? Like what seat?
I think there's a seat behind you.
One of the seats behind? Co-pilot. Lazy says
I'm stuck in the ship. I cannot open any door.
uh-oh.
It's because lazy. Like, someone's got to unlock the ship from the
Oh,
pilot
I got it.
seat.
I got it. I'm on it. Here we go. Unlocking doors. Now. Doors should be unlocked. Now try.
Yep.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
we go. Thank you.
I wish we saw a prompt for unlock. Oh, hold on one sec. Monstrous Judge, everybody.
Monstrous Judge has subbed for 17 months.
That's a 6-month advance resub right there, everybody. Thank you, Monstrous Judge. 6 months in advance, currently at 17 months subscribed to the channel. Thank you, dude. All right, so we've got. I'm gonna take some combat missions, and we can just go into battle in this thing. Oh,
Yeah.
I did that on accident.
Nice.
Did not realize I was in missile mode there. Whoops. All right, so I fire the front guns, and there's 2 turrets for those bottom side guns. There's co-pilot for these rear missile launchers. There is the 2 seats behind the driver's seat. That's got to control these top 2 turrets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That missile came from the front.
Yeah, there's like little hatches that pop up on the top.
I've got little... Let me see if I can find them when I go into missile mode. Yeah, there they are. If I zoom into these things... Yeah, right there. Oh, you can see the missile is legit missing. So I'll put the missiles away. Missile out. Yeah, right there. Gotta love those physicalized missiles, right? So sweet. All right, I'll take a combat mission and we'll just go do it. It looks like they fixed the auto mission track change thing. You know? Like, it has not swapped to the priority mission from this other one that I had.
It seems to work.
Which is great, because that was one of the most irritating things about, like, playing the game, was every time you'd have a mission, it would change, track to a different mission.
Have you looked at the bounty hunter?
Oh
Look at
my
the
god.
number.
593.
Yeah, I think
That
it's
is-
broken. It's literally giving a
It
mission
looks
for
like
every
that's
person
the
on
whole
the server.
shard or something.
This is
You
what I
gotta
was,
scroll all the way
dude.
down.
This is what I was referring to earlier today when I was like, "Are player bounties fixed?" I heard there was some duplication bugs or something. This is what I was talking about.
It's not a duplication. It's everybody's got a bounty on the server.
What?
I think what it is the mission persists even if the person leaves the server. So you have somebody come in, they get a crime stat, or they come in with a crime stat, the mission populates, they leave, and the mission just stays. I think that's
Look,
there's no
I'm
way.
still scrolling.
Or maybe it's not just the server.
I'm
maybe it's
still
across all servers.
scrolling. This
Last night I only saw 100 of them.
This is insane.
So.
There's no okay. All the way at the bottom, here are some actual bounty hunting missions. Dude. What?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take this very high risk. Okay, I'll take this one.
The move is to become a criminal so you don't get those missions. That would be my bet.
Should I do extreme or very high? Which one we should do?
Don't do extreme. Do VHR2.
Okay.
The Star Lancer is.
Well, we got an 890 jump with us, you know.
I might get ripped apart, but it's okay.
I have to get going, guys. So if you want to take the 890 jump with you, you can. I can just backspace out of here.
Okay.
No problem, dude. Have a good day. Sorry we couldn't play longer, but next time. All right, looks like we're going to Daymar. I shared out the mission. Let me know if everyone gets it or not.
Received.
Got it.
Another good change is you can QT to your ship now, apparently.
Yes,
Yeah,
I posted a video today about that from the PTU when I tried it. However, when I did it in the PTU, I had to be line of sight. The routing system would not circumnavigate around a planet. Has anyone successfully circumnavigated around a planet to get back to their ship, or only line of sight?
I've not tried
I
this
think
yet.
you gotta loop around,
Yeah, because that was definitely kind of an irritating aspect of that. It was actually a TikTok comment on that video was like, "Hey, I'm a new player. I can never get around planets. It doesn't route for me. Can you help me?" And I had to like explain like this persistent problem with the routing.
Yeah, it's unfortunately annoying, but I don't know. I mean, we need to test it if, like, you park the ship down on the planet's surface, can you spline to it or not? That's right, and that last one was in orbit, which kind of makes sense. I don't think you've ever been able to spline to something in orbit, but... Or the only thing, really, is the laser platforms. If you spline to them, you can jump
Thank
to
you,
them. They're
Jake.
20 kilometers above the moon, but...
Thank you very much.
Every time I've done that, I, like, fly under the planet or something.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean, no surprise there. More nonsense. All right. Looks like this is above one of those caves. Somebody can go check out the cave, see if there's any minables in there.
If only we had a dropship.
You mean a dropship with, like, Atlas mining mechs in it?
Oh yeah, I think this would be such a good like multi-purpose ship for things like that.
Yeah, it's got the... What if you could remove the seats in that dropship zone specifically for mechs?
Yes. Some of these ships need modularity like that.
Mhm.
Like, even just doing things like attaching like gun racks to cargo grids and things like that would just make a world of difference, I think.
Oh, yeah. All right, that's right. We don't know what they are until we scan them. The whole new must-scan ship gameplay.
Yeah, and how do we scan in the turrets? Can we?
I don't know if you can. I
Your
am...
co-pilot should be able to scan, yeah. So if you were one of the turrets, hit V and go into scan mode, even if your display goes
Oh,
away.
and then I'll...
Can switch to
And I'll get the...
scan
Oh, so try scanning somebody and see if I get the info. That would be real cool.
You're too far right now.
Yeah.
You need to be like within
Yeah, I'm
5.
on the right.
I'm gonna go towards...
target.
I'm gonna go towards this, there's a ship by More Caffeine. It looks like it's a... Tally? Yeah, I'm going towards this Retaliator. I'm like 10 clicks out right now.
I don't really like the range of the side turrets. This is a bit annoying.
There,
It's
yeah, you
kinda
can't go.
limited.
There can't. You gotta. Yeah, it's like a strafing ship. for
Oh,
sure.
so I was gonna ask about convergence. Can you shoot? What's the most forward you can shoot with those side turrets?
If it even would shoot. Hold on.
It's about 10% away from the tip.
Okay, so that means that the pilot can't get convergence with those side turrets.
So if you put your guns in gimbal mode and tilt to one direction or the other, I guess you guys can both hit the same spot if you do it right.
Okay. So here's a ship we're coming up on.
So this is the most I can do.
Okay, so if I put the right side to it, you're able to aim on it now, maybe?
Yeah. So I think I'm scanning at the moment. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna.
It's out of range for me.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting toasted. Yeah, I'm gonna move away.
In the top turret, but I don't know if that's.
Yeah. While I was admiring the possibility of scanning, I was just getting ripped up.
Yeah, this whole scanning thing is not working well.
What you gotta do is, when you're in scan mode or whoever your scanner is, you gotta alt scroll all the way up, and it narrows your scan focus. But you can scan from much farther away, but you're gonna be pointed like directly at what you're trying to scan.
Yeah, my shields went down quick. I was hoping the shields were a bit tougher, but I think all shields got nerfed. Isn't that true? Except for military?
Kind of, not really. They got rebalanced, but they're not really nerfed. But you should have the same shields as a C2. I mean, you're about as tanky as a large ship is gonna get, which is all that to say, yes, your shields are woefully underpowered.
So after this battle, can we fully crew this ship? I want to know like the full power when we have all the turrets and everything.
Yeah, until now I'm feeling useless in this too. I can't do nothing.
You're in my right side, correct?
Yeah.
You should have hits now, Adam.
Now I can get some hits. But that's it.
I'm on the top one.
I can't go any further.
Probably the most useful.
Yeah, top one is the only one that has true convergence with, like, me. And you
can move up. I just can move down a bit.
Yeah, so definitely those side turrets are going to shoot other stuff, while the top gunner and the pilot are shooting like a main target.
Yeah, this is a lot of discussion over the weekend, especially on the PTU. So the TAC is not a gunship as you would expect it to be. It is very much a drop ship made for ground-based, like, drop the troops off, blow up the turrets and get out of there sort of deal. Like, it's not a sustained combat vehicle as much as they kind of advertised it that way.
They did advertise it as a combat ship, totally.
They did. Yeah, it's not not quite that way.
I mean, what if we like alter the weapons and things? Like, can we put all attritions on this thing?
For PvE, yeah, I mean, that might help a little bit, because right now you've got Panthers, which all kind of basically just do, it's basically fighter screen weapons at this point, so yeah, attritions would definitely give you more PvE DPS, like being able to dish out more damage against NPC ships, but realistically, you're still going to have the same problem with the firing arcs. It's just not made for space combat, it's made for ground operations.
Yeah. Oh, there we got it. Is there anything in there? I want to scan it for cargo. Seeing the MFDs is a bit more challenging as a pilot in this thing.
Yeah,
there's a reclaimer on the right side.
What was that?
You got a 110 SCM speed, I believe. It's just atrocious.
It also looks like when you scan by default, I don't actually get like...
Oh, the reclaimer is coming close. 2 kilometers. 1.8.
Yeah, you don't have a default screen there.
All right, we got titanium, quartz, copper, medical supplies, scrap, tungsten, iron. No, like, high value stuff in there. What about?
Take care of the reclaimer.
Yeah. What about the reclaimer? Let's look.
I think it's on me. It's on me right now, I think.
Scanning the reclaimer. See what's in there. Trying to get the scanning mode to work.
Do Alt and scroll wheel up. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you're on your sticks right now, aren't you?
Yeah. There we go. Now I'm getting the scan. Got to be within 1 kilometer to get that full scan. Damn.
Yes, because you're at max wide scan distance. You gotta. If you
Oh.
figure out how to change it to so you can do it on your joysticks, that bottom part of your bar on the right there, the scan interface, when you scroll wheel up, you see how it's got that little. It's like the V with a little wave in the middle of it of the
Yeah.
icon. It's your scan. It's literally like how far your scan is.
Oh,
or
interesting.
How wide or how far it goes. So you can either scan in all directions around you, or you can narrow it down to like a 2-degree beam in front of the ship.
Okay. This one also has nothing that I want on it. Very annoying aspect of looking at your MFDs with the default keyboard and mouse move is that, like, if I hold F and I'm scrolling on the screen down, once I scroll up, it zooms in. So like if I want to go down then up is also zoom in, but up is also scroll up. It's like it seems so stupid. Like they need to give us Elite Dangerous style lock to MFDs, you know? Like
that'd be awesome.
Like I've been saying this for years now. The solution is a joystick that is a POV locking joystick or arrow keys that whatever ship you're in, if you push left, it will look at the closest MFD to the left. If there's one more to the left further, closest there, you know, like zoom. Because in Elite Dangerous, they're all in the same spots, you know? They don't need to have modularity because every single ship has the exact same interior, you know?
It doesn't help that the Star Lancer screens are just terrible.
Yeah, these screens are too low. You have to look away from the action. Like, if this was a car, you would be getting into an accident looking at your, like, dashboard controls, you know?
They need to do what they did with the Fortune and put it above above you. Like along the big ass rim of your HUD or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down and land because I'd like some more of you to hop on board this thing so we can like see what the power is like if we actually have it crewed.
I'm almost there. I gotta stop by Wicklow real quick.
Oh, cool. Hold on one sec.
Yeah,
I gotta talk to chat real quick. Walker with the resub, 4 months. Thank you, Walker. Appreciate you. King Archon says, how do you find the Pyro multi-tool? When you say Pyro multi-tool, what does that mean to you? Like a multi-tool? You can buy those at almost any station, especially refinery decks, cargo decks. But the way you're saying Pyro makes me think of like a special skin or something. If I can help clarify what you're asking, you let me know in the chat and we'll figure it out together. Coming down for a landing for the very first time in the brand new Star Lancer TAC. Let's go a little farther. It's not quite flat enough here. Let's go right over. Let's find some nice flat zone. Ah, right there. There we go. Right there. Perfect landing. Did my game just crash in third person right as I landed? I think it did. Dude. What? There is something happening with this new version of the game. This was happening in the PTU for me. Okay, now it fixed it. No. Yeah. There's some bullshit going on. Look, I had 0 crashes like ever in patch 4.0. Then, when patch 4.1 1.1 went into testing in the PTU. I had crash after crash after crash. And here we are, day 1 for me playing the brand new live build, and it still crashed on me. It always crashes in third-person camera. I turned off my memory overclocks because XMP profiles I thought were causing that issue. This problem only happens when I'm in third-person camera. Something is overloading inside my machine, and I have a very powerful gaming PC. Exclamation specs to learn all about my machine. There's some bullshit happening here. I do not believe my machine is at fault. I don't quite understand why this is happening. You know? Do you think it could be your drum kit? Foots, I don't understand. Explain to me what BPO stands for. PBO. Peanut butter overdose. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, but I'm not landed. Whoa! What the hell? Okay, can you guys tell me what happened on your end there? Like, because on my screen I was landed.
Yeah, the ship went crazy, so we tried to knock you out, but it didn't work.
So on
you started just floating away, and then you started spam firing your guns.
On my end, the ship was perfectly landed, and then it locked up right as the landing gear touched the ground.
Yeah.
You were landed fine. It was when you crashed on your end fully, when you went back to desktop, it started floating away.
Hold on, stupid rock in the way. Let's go right there. Yeah, so
I do have the game crashing too from time to time, so no matter which PC I'm using.
Yeah, I do really want to like go down the rabbit hole of what is happening. Like, why is it locking up on my end? And that wasn't a full PC lockup. Like, it wasn't a full PC lock.
I don't think it's your PC, to be honest. I just think it's a game.
Looks like Foots on TikTok is talking about precision boost overdrive issues. I don't think I'm using precision boost overdrive. If I am, it's on auto. I'll go into those settings and look, but I'm not sure.
What even is this?
I would say, Ender, if you can tonight when you're heading off to bed, just run like memcheck 86 or something. Let it run overnight, just to rule out the RAM having like a bad sector or something.
Okay.
I know you dropped your speeds, but this
I did.
problem's persisting. So I mean, it could be, like you said, it's unlikely. It's probably just Star Citizen being stupid, especially if you haven't seen it do this in any other game. But
yeah,
I don't know that you really use this PC for anything other than Star Citizen.
I don't. Like the only game I run this thing on is Star Citizen. Other games in my living room, you know, someone looks like Axe Fan and some others in chat are talking about clearing game cache as well. Oh, hold on one sec while we welcome the raid. Also, thank you, Von Wilbur, for 46 months. Von Wilbur, 46 months on the channel, and a raid from Mind One of 82 Raiders. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Where's my background music? Where is my background music? There we go. Hey, are you new to the show? My name's Ender. We're playing Star Citizen, checking out the brand new Star Lancer TAC. A bunch of homies from our org, the Enders, are crewing up the ship so we can find out what this thing is like in combat when it's fully armed and spec'd out. My channel is all about mixing space simulation gaming with live music breaks on the drums and on the keys. So, Mind One, what song can I play for you and your Raiders? What song can I play for you and the Raiders? You wanna maybe give me a suggestion? What you got? What you got, huh? What shall it be? Just getting a quick snack here. I'll get my shoes on. Already gone? All right. Mind One Raiders. What do I play? You tell me. You tell me. That is a mantis. Boys are back, Thin Lizzy. That's a great choice. I'm going to sit in the co-pilot chair. If any of the homies in my org want to fly the ship away, then we can do that. I'll play Thin Lizzy. Sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Okay. Thin Lizzy. The boys are back. The boys are back. Mind One Raiders, welcome to the show. Okay, here's the deal. I'm doing an audible. We are doing a quick audible on the song because you know what? I don't want to play that whole song. And someone said Papa Roach. You know what? I want to play Papa Roach instead. So here we go. forgot about the end of the song has that like build up. Then it goes boom. I forgot about that part too. Hey, you know what? It's not about me playing every song perfect because look, I'm doing a lot here. Drumming, gaming, talking to chat, playing keys when the opportunity arises. Thank you very, very much, Mind One, for coming in with that big, fat raid. Thank you. Let's get back to the game, all right? All right. I do not play EVE Online. Someone was like, do you play EVE Online? No, sorry. I do not. That's a big, nope. The Star Lancer TAC, everybody. The Star Lancer TAC. Here it is. Hey, somebody that I met at PAX is here. Melody. Melody, welcome to the show. Where at PAX did we meet? You don't have a photo of you on your page. So, but hey, thanks for showing up on the channel. Question is Pyro a valid starting area? Oh yeah, totally. But it is a lawless place, meaning anyone can just at any time. And you know what I mean? So only go there if you are very PvP oriented and ready for that, you know? Pyro is a gorgeous location though. Probably the prettiest location, prettiest place in the entire game. Yeah, Willis, why don't you keep flying? You're doing a great job.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just going to get us repaired, but...
oh, sweet.
And then we'll pick something up.
I'm going to walk around the ship and take a look at everything. Okay, everybody. So we are on one of the newest ships in the game, the Star Lancer TAC. This is a more combat-focused variant of the Star Lancer Max, which is more about cargo. Although we are quickly learning that this thing is not a full-on warship. Like, if you're hoping the Star Lancer TAC is now similar to the Hammerhead, you are in for a wake-up call. It is not. It does have a lot of guns, and it is powerful, but it's not a warship per se. It's more of a ground assault and support ship. So we have a front-facing turret here and a rear-facing turret here, both with blast shields. One of my favorite features from the Star Lancer Max. So we move back into the ship. We have the escape hatches right here that don't work. This is a ladder to go downstairs or an elevator. Here is the crew lounge. All of the crew quarters are now in one room with workable storage inside all of these lockers. Love to see that. Love that. Bathroom. As we make our way to the back of the ship, we have this large area here. In the middle is going to be the tiny fighter bay. Check this out. Right here. Little mini fighter bay.
Wadez TV activated the Prime.
Yo, Wadez, thanks for that Prime sub, dude. It's real cool of you. Thank you. As you can see, you can fit 2 Furies in here, although it's pretty tight. I think one is probably going to be more of the move for quick takeoff and landing until CIG gives us some kind of cargo grid for landing vehicles. Bradley coming in with a sub as well. Thank you, Bradley.
Bradley_PC activated the Prime sub.
Real cool of you. Here's the engine room with more component housings. There's the quantum drive and the jump module that you need for going through the wormhole. Engineering terminal for when that matters. If we run over here, we can get to this little elevator. Is this live or PTU? There is no more PTU. There is only live build. 4.1.1. Here it is. Now we are down below in the primary vehicle bay. Also, cargo. You could put cargo or vehicles in here. And if I run this way, we're going to see the medical bed. 2 medical beds. Incredible, because my character is low on food and drink. And if I just lay down, it's going to top off all of my character's vitals. Also, if I die in combat or to a glitch, I will wake up in a new body right here on board the ship, which is fantastic. Here is the drop pod room, or, ready room. You got 8 seats ready for people to lock in and then jump out into battle. Continuing the first floor of the ship brings us to probably the coolest room on the entire ship, the epic turret room. Look at these ammo tanks and this track for loading all the bullets. Look at the animation here. Watch this. You get in. Watch. It's a pretty sick animation to get into that turret seat. Right? Very, very cool animation. And now I'm on the side turret. For a bit of perspective, here is the whole ship. And that's me in that side turret down there. And that's pretty much the whole ship. That's a quick mini tour for you. There you go. The Star Lancer TAC. Now, before you start being like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Look, there are placeholder animations. You know what I mean? Like, yes, these are energy weapons right now, but they could be ballistic weapons. This is just a placeholder thing. Just because it's a placeholder animation, that doesn't mean that I can't be excited about it. Okay? I'm allowed to be excited about whatever the hell I want. Don't try to stomp on my joy. You can't. Like these, I'm gonna pretend these are speakers, all right? Doom, 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 the system, doom, doom, doom. You know what I mean? Who knows the rest of the words of that song? I'm willing to bet at least 10 of you do. Here is the system is down. Good job, Stogie. Good job. Very good. 10 points for you. Here is the last room of the ship. Suit lockers. We don't need to use these yet because there are no negative side effects to you flying a ship currently when you're wearing full armor and backpacks. But one day in the game, you will not be able to wear full heavy armor with backpacks when you fly ships. You'll have to store this stuff in one of these lockers. So. Going up. The Idris is coming. Idris is a thing. It will be for real in game. Many of my more serious org members already have Idris warships. I don't, but I got some homies in the group that do. I have not watched the trailer yet. I'm going to watch the trailer after we are done with this mission. After this mission, I'll watch the trailer. Newbin in the Streets says it's going to be great once we have those suit lockers happening because people won't be using heavy armor all the time. Exactly. Like, in Right now, there is nothing to stop you from wearing heavy armor just all the time, you know? Hold on, why is my gun not firing? Hold on, we gotta figure this out. What do I have to do to get this power off, power on, and enter turret? There we go. Now we're firing. I'm still getting the hang of using keyboard and mouse for turret gameplay. I usually use joysticks, but I'm trying to teach myself to use keyboard and mouse. And it's definitely challenging to get used to. You know, it's very, very different. Makes me wish I had a binding that was like target lock available ship, you know? Like, don't lock a ship that's not in my firing arc. I want a binding that will lock the closest ship I can actually shoot. That's a binding I would love to have. I have no clue about what kinds of ships can fit in the hangar and which ones can't yet. That is gameplay I have not explored yet. But this is the Starlancer attack this is a full crew Starlancer attack right now. We got top turrets, we got bottom turrets, everything but the rear missile launchers are crewed up right now. And yeah, it's not a warship per se, but it's still a pretty powerful gunship, you know? In my experience, the remote turrets don't control very well with joystick. They're very squirrely and weird. I feel like CIG is still refining and figuring out how to make remote turret gameplay as responsive as manned turret gameplay. Is that C2 soft death, or is it still happening? I can't tell.
No, it's still
No,
going.
it's live. It's live.
Oh, okay.
Is it alive?
Yeah, I can see its thrusters on.
Yeah.
And I've got target on it.
It wasn't doing as much damage as the Starfarer, so I switched to the Starfarer.
Nice.
What was that C2?
No, it is. Oh, wait, no? No, it's not.
I've noticed that these remote turrets do function with joysticks by default, but they're real squirrely, like kind of all over the place.
I'm having a bad time with turrets and joysticks.
Are you in those?
Turrets.
Are you in those side bottom ones?
No, I'm in the top front.
Top front one? What's bothering you about the front top turret?
That's soft diff.
Yeah, I'm having a bad time with the remote turrets.
Is it because
I need to switch to the mouse, and I can't use mouse on turrets.
Oh yeah.
I just hate it.
So the joystick works for me. It just feels bizarre. Like the joystick is working for the turret, but it's like moving way too fast. Like the sensitivity seems juiced.
Gimbal modes all the time, and I can't find anyone that fits my needs.
Yeah.
I had to lower the curve on turrets specifically from like 1 to like a 0.7, and then I found that the speed was better.
Are you doing that in the game options menu, or?
Correct.
Interesting.
You can just use the turret speed limiter.
Oh,
You can, but this automatically does it, and I found that it's not as squirrely.
Yeah, the curves
Oh.
really help.
So the The turret speed limiter. Do you guys know if we can put that on an analog axis or is that digital?
You can just use the same as you use for the speed limiter on the ship. So you just,
that's a
it
great
doesn't interfere
idea.
with that.
That's a
use
great
that
idea.
too.
Okay, I'm gonna. All right, so it's
you
probably in. Looking in the bindings now. It's probably in turret movement or advanced. Let's see. No, must be.
What are you looking for?
Speed limiter in turret. Oh, I found it. Turret speed
Yeah.
limiter.
So
Okay.
you just set, which one is it?
Relative.
Speed limiter on off. You can use the same button as for cruise control.
Okay. And then
And
would
speed
it?
limiter increase,
would-
decrease the same.
It would be relative, right?
No, it's already set. Look.
This might
Yeah.
be the wrong hat though. Yeah, that's the wrong hat, I think. Oh no, it is. Okay, so it is the same. All right, let me go.
You can do the same.
I did.
If
I
you're
made it.
already in there, you can do the same for scanning.
I made it the same right
So-
now. So I'm seeing if it feels different. Yeah, let's see. So I'm gonna put it all the way down.
You need to toggle it.
Oh wow. Yeah. So when you put it down, it doesn't move at all.
Yeah.
So
it's
like
really slow.
So it doesn't. There's nothing. Like it's like all the way off. Interesting. Oh, okay. This is cool. I had no idea. Now here's the
Yeah,
question.
you can do the same for scanning. So if you can use the increase and decrease scanning angle on the same head, it doesn't interfere with cruise control.
Now what about the memory of this? Like if I go out of the turret and then go back into the turret, does it forget it every time?
I
Like-
think so.
It just goes back to the default speed?
Yeah, I think so.
So like, let's see, if I go out of the turret, so I'm not in it, and I go back in, it feels, I'm gonna put it all the way down. So I'll put it all the way, oh, it turns it off completely. You have to start it every time.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's why I went with the curves myself.
Yeah, and there's no on-screen display for this. So even though I'm changing it, I'm not seeing anything that I'm doing. You know, I'm blind, basically. Ah, very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I might take your suggestion and just set up the number that I feel is the best, but also keep the option to adjust it on the fly if I realize it's bad.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, as Apollo says as well, that's a perfect keybind for your scanner radius, your scanner angle.
Oh, okay. Because you can't do speed limiter when you're in scan mode, can you?
Right.
Yeah, exactly that.
Oh, let's do that too. That's a great idea. Okay, so we go to advanced, joystick, go down to scanning. It's probably its own section, right? Yeah, vehicle scanning. Oh, scan angle increase. Here we go.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Up,
Yeah.
down. Oh, sweet. Love that. Nice.
That's a
So
good
it's
point.
always
I
the
thought I'd
same
done
head.
that,
This
but I
feels
haven't.
really comfortable.
All right. Anyone else? Since we're I feel like we're changing topics here to like hot bindings. Anyone else got any hot bindings on the Discord or in the chat? You at home? Hmm?
Did you already turn the weapon recoil scale down?
Oh yeah, that I killed that. Let's tell chat about that. So there's a whole new recoil animation. It's in the game settings. It's near the G-force head movement stuff. Where is it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Here it
I
is.
turned it
Oh,
down.
here it is. Weapon recoil scale off. Global camera shake off. G-force afterburner zoom off. G-force head movement off. All these things are supposed to make the game more like interesting and feel like you're in the ship.
Immersive?
Yeah, immersive. That's the word. Immersion. But in my experience, they just make the game more annoying. So
Yeah, it feels horrible.
yeah, just turn those off. What else we got? Any other hot new bindings we should be looking into here?
Oh, don't do too much at once. So.
All right, let's do a save. Always do a save.
funny. I've already forgotten some of the buttons that I've assigned on my sticks, so I would keep having to.
Well, yours are
push
new.
them to figure-
Yeah, you've only had
That's
it for
true,
like
I'm
like a
still-
month. Yeah.
I'm still working it out.
Yeah.
I'm still working it out.
Did
I'll
you,
tell you what, though, it was so much better.
Did you
on the
make
sticks.
Did you make a physical map yet? Like a picture using that Thrustmaster template?
I do have one of the ones that I can remember, and the ones that I use most often, which I was going to put up into the Discord chat at some point.
Yeah.
Once I've sort of finalised it, because I had a little bit of I had a week's break with Star Citizen before the patch because it's healthy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's still some buttons that I haven't assigned yet either. So once I've sort of figured out what I want them to do, but yeah, the label maker is coming in clutch here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you guys.
Mine in
Willis
MS
got this guy, the new Thrustmaster. So once he's got his bindings all set, we'll put those in the Discord so you can grab them. What was that? I heard someone else.
Oh, for my solars, I did a MS Paint, basically with the map that they put on it. On
Nice.
The Thrustmaster website.
Nice. Did you upload that on the keyboard
yet.
configs? Yeah. Next, when you get time, upload that on the keyboard configs with your actual file. That way, anyone that is using those same sticks that wants a shortcut for some bindings can just jump in and grab them.
What I love about the Solars though, and it's not really a functional thing. It's the switches, and I love like open close on the switches or on the landing gear, and it feels like you're flicking a switch to
Oh,
actually
yeah.
get something mechanical to.
You mean the
to
little
actually
like
lower the gear?
the actual like toggle switches, right?
Yeah, on the top of it. So I've got it sort of set to doors, open and close, lock and unlock, ports, weapons on and off, shields on and off, gear down.
Love that.
engines on and off, and power on and off. And you don't really need to do that. I could have it on one of the DJ buttons, but it just feels mechanical.
Dammy _
Are either of you utilizing the? Oh,
26 months.
hold on one sec.
Devinub, hello. Devinub, hello.
Dammy, thank you for 26 months. Thank you so much. Are you guys using the color
Boy
system
landed.
at all? On like,
Yes.
in what way are you using the colors?
So it's kind of it's weird. I kind of have assigned the DJ buttons certain colours on what I think their functionality is. So I've kind of set it to like a reddish brown, and that's my mining button. So I know my mining buttons are all over there. Green is near my gear, so I know that if I look down, I can see green. That's to request entry. So it's kind of just sort of what I associate that colour to. For some weird reason, purple is VTOL. And a slightly different purple, slightly pink is when you can change the wing orientation for like the Corsair and things like that. Yellow is lights, and oh yeah, red. I've got a red for destroy the ship. Obviously.
Have you guys utilized the bottom right mode selector switch for anything? That 20, 21, 22, 23? I feel like I would maybe use that for like the different modes, like scan mode, salvage
Yes,
mode.
Quantum, salvage, flight, gun, scan, missile. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. I like that.
Yeah, I didn't do that because I think especially in certain situations, I wanted it close to hand. So instead of having to take your hands off the stick and reach down, I actually do all my mode changes on the front trigger. So not the two-way.
Yeah, I
trigger.
feel the mode trigger should be in
okay.
reach all the time.
So I do actually have that set to use for mining.
Yeah.
So it'll mine in 1, 2, and 3, and then I've got the fourth one. I can't remember what it does. It's something for mining. So yeah, so that's what I've got that for. And then on the other side, there's some MFD keybinds, but they don't seem to work properly. So I haven't got them working yet for that.
Yeah, cool. I'm always curious about like how people are setting up their joysticks, you know? Like it's definitely a real personal thing that takes time, but there is a certain level of like common sense to it. Like, you know, what buttons do you use the most? Like what buttons do most people use the most? Although it's always going to be unique to every individual, which is part of the fun, you know? Like I remember the first time I did something like that playing Elite Dangerous back in 2015 when I got home from Micro Center with my Thrustmaster T16000M HOTAS. Like, looking at someone else's bindings and setting it up with that and then being like, wait a minute, I don't like this. I want that. And I don't like this. I want that, you know? Like, build your own spaceship, if you will.
And
Yeah,
do that with
definitely.
the Thrustmaster ones that they sent out on their website because they were garbage.
Oh, say that again?
So I had downloaded the profile that
Oh,
from the
yes.
Thrustmaster website.
Oh, the
They were
default.
terrible.
Yeah, very bad. Yes.
Terrible.
They were bad for Elite Dangerous. I don't know if they have a default for Star Citizen, but I'm sure that's not good either. Like,
They do. They have one for the Star Citizen on these new Solars, and it's not good.
yeah, it definitely was not tested by like an active player, you know? They should have just, you know, because Thrustmaster, I mean, I haven't talked much about this, but like Thrustmaster is really looking to get tapped into this market, and they've been throwing sponsorships left and right at the primary space game streamers, you know, like yours truly. And one of those streamers who said yes to that sponsorship should just like have their official bindings on their website, you know? Like either DJ Knight or Bog. I think both of them said yes to the Thrustmaster sponsorship. They should just put their bindings up and get rid of those ones they have.
Yeah, but Bog definitely.
Like, I
Yeah,
didn't...
I've seen Bog playing with it.
I
with
didn't
them
say
yesterday.
yes to it because I would have to get rid of all my VKB button boxes. Because technically,
makes sense.
to do a sponsorship with a certain peripheral company, they don't want you to have any other brand on camera. So for the duration of that sponsorship, I would have to completely cull all the VKB stuff from my situation. And I wasn't prepared to do that for myself. Even for a check, I was like, I don't want to do that. You know?
No, I think that's fair. And VKB have been good to you.
Yeah.
really.
But like, it's one of those things where, you know, when you do a job that is content creation and entertaining and videos, like there are times where the check is worth it and there are times where maybe it's not worth it, you know? And I decided it wasn't.
This would have been
For
the
now,
one
at
where
least.
it's not, yeah.
For now, at least, you know? We'll see. Now, if Thrustmaster were to make a whole line of button boxes, maybe.
I'd be all over that.
Maybe. That's, I mean, they do have that farm sim controller, which is cool and ridiculous. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Chat, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Hold on, let me show this thing off. The farming sim controller. I almost bought it in like 2016, back when there was not many options for this stuff. Hold on, let me find this thing. Let's see. Sly, see you later, dude. Here we go. Here is the Thrustmaster farming sim joystick situation thing. It's like, it's got a joystick in the middle with two buttons on top. It's got tons of little buttons all over it. These big toggles. I've actually used it before on at a trade show. There was a farm sim setup a couple years ago at one of the game conventions I went to. This knob in the middle twists and goes up, down, left, right. But it looks super goofy, but it does click into your desk. Like, look at that knob situation there.
I'd love to see if somebody actually used it for Star Citizen. That would be quite
It's been done.
interesting to see.
There's videos online.
Oh,
But
really?
I don't
Okay,
think
that's cool.
any streamer that I know of that, like, you know, has views and like does this enough for me to know them. I don't think I've seen any.
Right mind, you mean? Yeah. Okay.
But look how big this button 21 is. That's like a puncher. That's got to be like 2 or 3 inches wide. That's like a knuckle. Could like hit that whole button there. But yeah, that's the farm sim controller by Thrustmaster. $170, kind of expensive.
It doesn't look like $170.
Correct. It's pretty old too. Like it's
Ender,
yeah.
did you watch the Idris video?
No, okay, let's do it right now. Hold on. Let
Oh,
me
you do that. That's cool.
give me 1 sec. Hold on. Okay, everybody, there are some new videos that we need to watch. Some new Star Citizen videos. So there's 2 of them that I haven't watched yet. So we're going to queue up both of these videos and we're going to watch them back to back. And we're going to record this for the YouTube channel. Okay? So give me a second while I pull up both these videos. Oh, there's a few videos I haven't watched. Damn. I haven't seen 4.1.1 Mission Compostable or the Gray Cat or the Idris. So we're going to watch them all. We're going to watch them all. All right. So hold on one sec. I'm going to mute the alerts for this. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's start with...
I like making missions.
Let's start with the inside Star Citizen from last week that I didn't get to see because I was at PAX East in Boston, Massachusetts. The video game convention. Let's start with that one. All right, I'm going to roll my... Let me get the volume right.
I like making missions because...
Actually, here, can I get a queue? Let me make a queue of all these videos that I want. How do I make the queue? How does that work? Isn't there a way to, like, queue videos? Ah, add to queue. Yes, add to queue. Add to queue. Add to queue. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're cooking. All right, let's full screen this. Full screen that. Hold on.
I like
hold on, I gotta get the volume just right.
Making missions because...
Okay, hold on, we're getting this. We're gonna do a whole thing, everybody. Multitasking. I'm gonna make videos for YouTube while streaming and entertaining you at the same time. All right, here we go. Let's roll that beautiful bean footage, if you will. You know, hold on. Let me get. Where's the button? All right, I'm gonna do a live recording. Hopefully, I don't mess it up. Give me a second to get my composure. There's some new Star Citizen videos I have not watched yet. I said it too fast. Hold on. There's some new Star Citizen videos I have not watched yet. Let's watch them together, you and me. Right now. Live on stream. On YouTube. This one is called 4.1.1 Mission Compostable. Compostable.
I like making missions because it's an intellectual challenge and it's a creative challenge. I like playing through the content and seeing things through a player's eyes and trying to craft an experience.
Do you think players like missions?
I hope players like missions.
We like the missions when they work. We love it when they work. Let's turn on subs.
In Alpha 411, we are going to be dropping about 60 new missions, and it's going to be our biggest
6-0? There's really that many new ones?
Drop since 4.0. Let's start with our big headliner, Hunt the Polaris. Hunt the Polaris is a mission where the Frontier fighters have stolen a UEE Polaris, which was bound for Invictus.
Any mission with a humongous ship is great because it means there's a chance for you to steal that humongous ship, try it out, and fly it.
And they're trying to escape with it and get it back to Pirate. Your job is to stop them.
We can't let them get away.
In order to stop them, you are chasing them around Stanton. You have to search for them, you have to ambush them, you have to defend other ships from them as well as they continue on their path to Pyro.
When you encounter the Polaris, it won't be alone. It will have some Frontier Fighter friends as backup.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What's really cool about this mission is you don't even have to do it alone.
The Polaris quantumed away.
The UE have sent their own guys as well. And there's a hammerhead that, if you keep alive, will help keep you alive too.
Oh, so there's NPCs that will help you. I didn't realize that. I assumed you had to bring a crew with you in a big ship. That's good. If that's true, you can go in one medium-sized ship, maybe, and if you hide behind the hammerhead, survive. I'll test this later.
I think it'll be a really good test of just how strong your friends are, and yourself too.
Next, there are 12 different patrol contracts split between Headhunters and Foxwell.
Foxwell being the faction that gives you the legal version of these missions, and Headhunters will give you the illegal version.
Foxwell Enforcement, they've hit hard times, so their background checks and whoever they hire.
Dude, Lars's beard is looking good. Did you see that? Hold on. Look at Lars right now. Look at that. I can't do that blue. I mean, we could paint my head blue, but
So their background checks and whoever they hire is a bit more loosey-goosey.
Headhunters are now operating for the first time in Stanton. The Headhunters want you to patrol an area of space that they consider their own and make sure their interests are allowed to operate safely.
The patrol missions in 411 are a little different than our standard missions. We wanted a mission that was not linear. You will go to a point throughout space, and it will randomly generate between our pool of current objectives. Currently, there's 4 objectives that it can generate between. So you'll go to point number 1. It will pick between one of those 4 objectives for you to complete. Once you complete it, it will send you to another point in space where it will generate another objective, and so on until you've completed 3 points.
so they're not the same every time. They'll be slightly different, I believe, if I heard that correctly.
Scans are showing outlaws inbound.
Objective 1 is a traditional kill all the ships that appear. That doesn't really require any more explanation. Objective 2 is protect a ship that's under attack from the bad guys. Objective 3 is a new objective called search and destroy. And objective...
With the return of the firework festival there, or firework celebration when you blow up those satellites, OGs will remember that scanning mission from many, many years ago.
Objective 4 is what we're calling the empty objective.
Not seeing anything.
Where you show up and actually nothing happens.
The nothing
I have to
mission.
say that so people don't think it's a bug.
Yeah, those things. Those are the ones that blow up into fireworks.
Search and destroy is a new objective that we've created. We wanted an objective that was less heavy on combat.
The player will go to the location and they'll receive a certain number of areas to discover. It's up to the player to go there and ping and scan with their ship scanners and discover what's going to happen. The player may discover...
Speaking of pinging and scanning, I don't know if you guys saw this in the patch notes. Apparently that helmet that has all the horns on it, that Wicklow helmet, if you hit the scan ping wearing that helmet, you get little V markers above other characters around you. It seems like that's the first example of a on-foot scanning system. Have you tried that yet? Okay, back to the show.
Friendly probe, that's one of the UEs. You're just going there to make sure it's all operational.
Everything is in order.
Or you may discover that there's a hostile one. It's been hacked by another organization and you're there to destroy it.
Seems this satellite's been hacked by outlaws. You're gonna have to take it out.
In some cases, if you destroy it, then the people who own the satellite won't be very happy with you, so they'll QT in and start attacking you.
Target destroyed.
We're hoping that if this mission goes over well, we can slowly add to that pool to make Patrol a sort of mission that will continue to expand upon until we have, say, 15.
Those MFDs look very different. Is that what the inside of the Fury looks like now? I don't think I've been in a Fury in this new patch. You guys see that? Oh, that's the new Guardian inside. Ah, okay. Not the Fury. Thank you, Panda. It's in the chat. You can't see it on YouTube because you're not watching live. You should be. Please watch me live on Twitch.
There are 20 random objectives that can trigger, but really we're only going to do that if you guys like it, so let us know how you feel.
I'm Lucas Baransko, but my students call me Gilly.
I didn't know the video played now of Gilly. Cool.
Long-time players might remember Gilly from the tutorial from way back in the day. Gilly is a very experienced combat veteran. It was really good to have him in the game the first time round.
Gilly also appears in 3 new Invictus training exercises, where you'll be able to be shown what a patrol mission could be like.
Prepare to engage.
This is not a tutorial, but it is a series of increasingly difficult combat scenarios.
These Gilly missions are great because they allow us to have a easy system to jump in and have different levels of challenge without needing to repeat over and over and over again in the standard bounty hunting to get there. Because you have to do so many very low threat to get to low threat, and then so many to get to the next, and so on and so on. Where these Gilly missions are one and done. Step 1, step 2, step 3. I love that.
These 3 missions are so that the player can feel like they're part of the UEE, so that they can get a taste of what it's like to be part of the organization that protects Stanton.
Congrats on completing another part of your course.
These are just here while the Invictus event is on to add a little bit more flavor.
Oh, one of my favorite ships, the Apoa Cartual, has not been upgraded or really updated in a long time, but it was one of my first favorite ships in this game, because it showed me everything that's different about ships in this game versus ships in Elite Dangerous, even almost 5 years ago.
There are also now 12 new ambush contracts, also split between Foxwell and Headhunters.
An ambush mission is where you lie in wait.
This is a wild hoodie. Sailor Moon. It's a Sailor Moon hoodie. Sweet.
For your target to appear before striking them fast and hard.
So it's a mission for...
No, for tactical masterminds. So Foxwell is giving these ambush missions because they are being paid by outside contractors to take down dangerous individuals around the Stanton and Pyro systems, which are causing trouble for their clients. And Headhunters, well, they just ambush anyone. They want stuff.
When you get to the ambush location, you will be asked to hide inside a new high emission zone.
Which means that the enemy can't detect you when they jump in. So first there's a wave of scouts.
So I love that this mission is the first time ever in Star Citizen we have been able to park our ship, turn it off, and be undetectable. You're in this like emission cloud or something, but I want that in other parts of the game. Much like all of us that love science fiction, we just want our ship to be a hunk of trash on someone's scanners, you know? It's a trope we've seen many, many times in many movies and books. We're getting it in this mission, but I want it in the normal game.
That shows up, and they're going to scan for their valuable transport to arrive on time. And since they don't detect you, they give the all clear. The target arrives, and that's the moment you jump out of the high emission zone, which will make you appear on radar, but it's too late for them to escape, and that's when you take down the cargo hauler. I'm really excited about these missions because the high mission zones will unlock further options for anyone to make really cool missions.
If only
both PvE and
we
PvE
had those kinds of player animations after completing missions. Did you see her like waving her arms and smiling and laughing? I want that. I want emotes that we can do while sitting in fighters.
Many of these new missions have a chance to spawn an ace pilot.
This guy's just picked up a ship that we've tagged as
Oh yes, the ace pilot stuff.
extremely dangerous.
They are either aligned with the Headhunters or the UEE.
You won't always know when they're going to arrive. So they will always be a sort of rogue variable inside those missions that you'll have to deal with.
Talking about their skill level.
Oh yeah, their skills crank. I can't crank it any harder. So skilled is definitely their name.
Also, these ace pilots, I've heard that sometimes have console script on them, or the other script, one of them. Also, collecting their helmets is something you're going to want to collect for Wicklow missions. So if you take down one of these ace pilots, you want to fly over there and actually like loot that body. Take the helmet and see if they have any script on them.
And if you are lucky enough to be able to take him out, you can loot his corpse, and he will have some considerable
Just what I
amount
was
of guild
saying.
script on it.
Now, why could they not animate an image for the script? Can we look at that? Why did they go to all the effort to make two different kinds of script for Pyro and Stanton, but not give us a PNG of what it looks like? Okay, I just wanted to point that out.
Out of guild script on him. These script are in-game items that you
There
can
it is.
pick up and collect.
Looks like a bar of soap in the inventory.
You are getting one script for the council and one script for the mercenary guild. And
this is Beskar.
You can use them as currency for collector missions. He really, really wants these guild script.
He also really wants burritos. I mean, who can blame him?
As part of Invictus, we are adding our very first ones as a kind of scavenger hunt around the halls.
Oh!
Where
That's cool. Kind of like the way we get the little Lunar New Year envelopes and the little Luminalia presents. Very cool. Who remembers when people used to collect Luminalia presents and sell them to make lots of money, and then CIG had to like nerf the prices on those presents? OGs remember that.
We're also giving them away as mission rewards for the new combat missions. So there will be even more ways to get those new collector ships. Oh, there's also new collector ships this patch, but I don't know what they are.
I do.
I think there is a Intrepid Wicklow ship. Is that right, chat? Let me know if I'm wrong or right.
Of course, it wouldn't be Invictus without visiting the Invictus halls.
This year's Invictus Launch Week returns to Area 18. As you're in the shuttle and approaching the Battle Convention Center, you get met with the new slogan of this year's Invictus.
Defending the future.
As you walk out of the shuttle, we walk into the lobby and we take the elevator down. We get met with the beautiful hologram of the mighty Idris itself.
I want to real quick say that this is not the first time we've had an Invictus event at Area 18. A couple years ago, they gave us this event at Area 18, but it cost us something near and dear to my heart, and that is train surfing. There was a place at Area 18 where the train would go underneath one of the walkways, and you could jump off and land on the train and then surf. But when they added this expo hall, they changed the routing of the flying trams, eliminating that moment where you could jump on top of the tram. So OGs who missed the train surfing, so do I. It was one of the best parts of Area 18. All right, back to the Invictus stuff that I don't care about.
As we're walking further into the halls, you'll be able to find all the new ships for this year's Invictus. We can see that this
Anyone
year's
out there also not care about these events? Put it in the comments if you're like me, or argue against me on this.
Invictus looks a little bit different than what we're used to. This year Invictus will not feature
Okay, I
different
mean,
daily
this
layouts, but
pirate,
instead has a
pirate, my words fail me. This tiger paint job on the weapon and armor is actually pretty awesome.
This year Invictus will not feature
All right.
different daily layouts, but instead
I kind of want that tiger armor. All right, I'm not going to lie. No, these events are great for new players because you can rent all the ships. I'm just being a curmudgeon about it. I'm sorry. This armor is great.
has a better, well-crafted layout for the entire duration of Invictus. We can see that there's extra care being taken in the presentation of the ships. This really shows the might of the UE. At the entrance of the halls, we can see the rental kiosks. This is where you'll this year be able to rent the various ships. Make sure to return to these kiosks as they are on a daily/bi-daily rotation. Invictus
Yes, here's
this
the
year
ships.
is not just about ships, but it's about the way that you customize your ships, how you create your own experience with
The blades. Pretty sure these are the blades that Spectrum went crazy about, thinking that they were AI turret controls. They're not. They change certain flight characteristics, like higher top speed.
with your vehicles and how you truly make your vehicles your own.
But they could be AI turrets in the future.
So let's check out the Idris tour at Area 18 Central. As you walk and you look up, you can already see that the Idris is hanging straight above. We'll go towards the IO North Tower and take the elevators up. As we continue over the platform, we get met with the Idris itself.
In the PTU, people kept stealing this Idris. I don't know how they did it, but it was pretty funny.
Please take some time to explore. I'm super excited about Invictus this year. I think we've done something a little bit unexpected. I think the way that everything came together really clicked this year. I hope that...
It's a great location for this. Up here on top of the tall tower with the sunrise or sunset. Very pretty location. Good choice.
that everything came together really clicked this year. I hope that the players will also see the care and love that we put into making this year's Invictus special.
Yes, Invictus is cool. I'm sorry for saying it wasn't. Okay. Ah, the new animation for the Polaris front guns. I think they should be louder, but I do like the new animation. Although the weapon shoots way slower now.
Overall, 411 is a big suite of ship combat content. It's been a little while since we've gotten to do something like this. We've heard some of the criticism that sometimes we're FPS citizen, and we hope this goes some way to help address it.
I have never heard someone call this game FPS citizen. Is that a thing? I've never seen that comment on a video. I've never had that comment live on stream. Very interesting. Never heard that once. Just wanted to put that out there as someone who has 4,000 hours live streaming this game over the past 4.5 years. Please follow on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube and Twitter. Thanks. Okay, back to the show.
How do you feel?
Frames per second, citizen? That's definitely not that. Negative frames per second, citizen.
Having this patch sit on your shoulders.
I think it's a lot of pressure, but it's also very, very motivating. There's a lot of work to do, but we know we can do it. Just got to get it done.
I do really like the Inferno a lot. It's been one of my favorite combat ships for a long time in this game. I feel like it keeps being a good ship, and then it's a bad ship, and then it's a mid ship, and then it's a good ship again. I can't wait to figure out where this ship is going to live in the level of ships, but I like it.
And as you can see, this
Yo,
year's
look
Invictus
at
is going
Jared's
to operate just a little
mustache!
differently than years before. Now, in addition to the more than 60 new mission contracts being added to Alpha 411, there's also a new way to earn secondary currency for Wicklow and, in the future, his guild brethren, new ace pilot status.
Other Banu collectors?
Test the mettle of our greatest flyers, and then, of course, our first tour of the Idris Peacekeeper and a more robust convention center than ever before.
Wait, is that what the Idris P stands for? Idris Peacekeeper? Peacekeeper? How did I not know that's what it stood for? Okay.
One that loses the rotating inventory to highlight all the ships arriving at this year's event simultaneously. There's also those new flight blades y'all have been talking about online, and even some weapon and item packs that'll let you breathe new life into existing vehicles like never before. You can learn all about that stuff on the robertsspaceindustries.com website as the event starts proper on May 15th. And then it continues to cycle through all of our manufacturers every 2 days until the end of the event. That part stays the same. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you, and we'll start learning about the last 4 vehicles making their debut at this year's event next week. And then the week after. It's a 2-week thing.
Is there a secret ending? There's some more. Yes, secret ending.
1 minute later. Oh, and before I forget, the ISC team is hiring. We're
Mustache
looking for more of
gone.
the game capture folks. You know, those people that make the B-roll and stuff.
Is that special effects? Like my beard and the brick wall? Green screen.
You get to work in the most broken builds imaginable for like weeks before Evocati, and they're on NDA. So, and then you have to try to make unfinished stuff look great. It's legit some of the hardest work we've got. But boy, is it cool and fun, and you get to work with some of the best people. Not me, but others. You know, you can find the listing at cloudimperiumgames.com/jobs.
Oh, they're hiring.
Right there at the bottom.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Why does he have the puppet on his arm? Was there other puppet content that they cut?
Okay, that's it.
There must have been other puppet stuff there. Okay, interesting. All right, so that was Inside Star Citizen. I didn't see it last week, so I thought we'd watch it together this week. Pretty much just a summary of all the things that are in the new patch. If you've been following the PTU updates, then you already knew all of that. I added my 2 cents when it was appropriate. But now we're going to move on to another video I have not watched yet, and I was waiting to watch with you. This is about a brand new ground vehicle. I know nothing about it. We're going to learn about it together right now. Here we go. Okay, first glance, it looks to be a heavier, like, Hummer version of the Ursa. Let's keep watching.
MTC is a military ground vehicle.
And it edges on the side of high-tech, but it's still that industrial.
Blast protection. That reminds me of Sega Genesis. Blast processing. If you're also old, you'll remember that.
Industrial vibe.
It's like a clenched fist, compact, solid, and battle-ready.
Oh, I kind of like the animation of that turret. Most of these, the turrets slide to the side, but that one goes down from the front. Maybe that means it activates faster? I don't know.
It's massive wide body, big tires.
Great treads.
Huge bars at the front. Just means that if this thing is driving towards you, you want to get out of the way.
It allows you to bring more weapons to help people on the battlefield. You can never have too much firepower, and MTC allows for that.
Excuse me? Not exploding in the water?
It's designed.
Can we rewind that again?
It allows for that.
Amphibious vehicle? How many of you have played this game for enough years to know how incredibly dangerous water is? Water used to kill on contact. And then for a while it didn't, and then sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. This is interesting. I'm definitely not going to drive mine through the water unless I'm prepared to explode. Okay.
It's designed.
The water animation looks awesome, though. Can we watch that again? That's cool.
It's designed for easy maintenance, yet when you look at it, it looks really put together and refined. One thing that was really important to us is making sure that you guys had access to things without entering the vehicle, so you can do a quick drive-by, pick up and go. So we put some personal storage on the outside.
Okay.
And we have a big cargo rack on the back.
Oh, cool.
And the side.
Whoa, that's got an animation that pops up into the car. See that? Hold on.
storage on the outside.
Watch.
And we have a big cargo rack on the back.
So there's 4 SCU there, and the animation goes in, and then those 2 back boxes go. Watch.
And the side door is a new
That's cool.
design based on this kind of chassis of vehicle where it has a really low form factor. You'll see when it opens, the door slides along the rail, and that means that when it's fully deployed, it actually sits further back than the tire, allowing you to fit it in more ships.
Interesting. Okay, so lower profile, so we don't need as tall of ships to go into. That's cool.
The MTC has 2 size 2 guns on the top. It can be controlled by the pilot, or secondary, it can be controlled by the remote turret seat in the rear.
Oh, and we got some gun racks there too. Cool.
This allows that second player can come in controlling the turret, and then when needs to enter the battlefield, the pilot can then resume control of the turret for battle.
I wonder if this thing can fit in the C1. I see you talking about that in chat. That'd be cool.
In first look, you see very simple design, but telling a story. It has 3 weapon rack. One of them is between 2 suit lockers for a heavy weapon, others for regular weapons. There is 4 component bay and 2 suit locker.
In the design of the cockpit, I tried to make...
Cockpit looks cool. It's got that yoke style steering wheel. I like these big red toggle switches. I don't know how many of these switches are going to actually function right now, but it looks cool. Oh, the speedometer is interesting. It's like these lights probably get brighter as you go to the right and it goes faster. I like this drive neutral reverse. Does that mean we're going to actually get that control soon? Because like driving the ground vehicles is not a good experience. We really need more control here. And maybe this is a hint that they know that. How many of you out there have a dream of using a racing wheel one day, specifically for when you're in ground vehicles? I know someone out there has a racing wheel and flight sticks for this game ready to go. I know you. I know the audience.
A balance between something cool and fancy and something strong and aggressive. I think we did it.
Wait, is there a blast shield on that side window?
Something strong and aggressive.
Yeah.
I think.
Blast shield on the side window. I want blast shields to go down on all sides of it. And then like maybe hologram or like camera vision, similar to what we have in one of those Fury variants, the missile one.
We did it.
The MTC matches similar speeds of, say, the Ursa.
Hold on, was that a geyser on the left-hand side of the screen? Just for a quick second. Hold on, I'll try to pause it.
The MTC matches...
Right there. Maybe that's a flare. For a second, I was like, is that some kind of geyser on a planet's surface? It's probably just like a red flare or a fire or something. Never mind.
Similar speeds of, say, the Ursa. But its improved handling characteristics is going to allow it to traverse, say, Daymar a lot better than the rest of the field. It's slightly shorter than the Ursa, and it's also a lot more tanky with it being a military-style vehicle. On the inside, you can carry a lot more weapons. It doesn't carry as many people as the Ursa, but like always, trade-offs.
This vehicle's for people who want to be the hero. Everything's going wrong, they're on a ground mission, and your ground troops need support. Over the horizon, they see this thing just come flying in, huge headlights lighting up the entire field of battle, and you're running towards it, and your enemies are running away from it.
I mean, that's a very nice imagination moment, but currently ground vehicles do not have that kind of power in this game in any way. Okay. just making sure we're clear. Those of you watching in 2025, right? Okay. All right. That's the new Grey Cat MTC. Looks cool. Reminds me of the Ursa, but more battle ready. And it's not as big as some of those other big battle vehicles like the ballista and the one that has the laser weapons on it. Still pretty cool. All right. Again, whenever I see cool videos about like ground vehicles, I go right to in the future. One day, ground vehicles might be amazing. That day is not now. Have you used one of the tanks? Come on. Not a good time, but maybe one day. All right. It's nice to dream, isn't it? I have one more new video that I have not watched, and I saved the best for last. The Idris. The Idris is coming to Star Citizen live build. Let's watch the video all about it right here.
Patience. It's not passive. Not idle. It's quiet preparation. Sharpened intention. Resolute.
Dude, that railgun? Can I watch that animation again, please?
Sharpened intention.
We need like the dubstep siren when that thing goes off. If that's not the railgun, what is that? I guess you're right. It's not the railgun. What is that thing? What is it? Giant laser. I thought it was a new animation for the railgun. Giant laser. K-Kit. Let's watch it again.
Sharpened intention.
Size 10 laser.
Resolute. To watch.
Giga laser.
And wait. So, you hold.
That's no moon. That's a
Against haste.
size 10 laser.
Beyond fear. Because you trust.
Man, can we watch that animation again? The day that we have animations like this, when our squad mates fly in or when opponents fly in, watch it again.
Because you trust.
That's not today. That's not tomorrow. That's years from now. But it is nice to dream. Continue the show. How long can that laser sustain that beam? Look at all those turrets going off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6 turrets happening right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minimum. And the laser on the front. What's the weapon capacitor for this thing?
From that quiet, your moment will come.
Dude. The way the laser is the first thing you see right there. Hold on. Right here.
Your moment will come.
Tomorrow, May 15th. If you have the Idris, you're going to be able to call it in-game and use it. We have been waiting years for the Idris to officially be in the game, and it's been stealable and flyable for the entire time I have been making content around this game. 4.5 years ago was when I began playing Star Citizen on stream, and I still remember the first time I got to fly an Idris. You had to like glitch yourself into the side of the ship by standing on the side of a nomad or whatever. And like you could get the controls. And then it got a little better a couple years later. And then a few years later, they gave a full interior and there was the pirate Idris. And we didn't think we were going to get it in game until Squadron 42. But look at this. Here it is. May 15th. That might even be when you're watching this if I forget to upload it. Pretty cool. This has been me getting caught up to date on what is new and happening in Star Citizen. We watched Inside Star Citizen, all about 4.1.1 live build, playable now. We watched all about that new Grey Cat military car with the big lit gun on top. And we learned all about the new Idris with the massive laser on the front. The game's going free to play, probably right now, on the 15th through 27th. So sign up using the link in my bio or in the description. And I hope to see you in the verse. All right? That's it. See you soon. And scene. That was the video. Thank you everyone for sticking around while I recorded a video for my YouTube channel. YouTube is the new frontier for me. I know there is a whole world of people to entertain and revenue to be made out there in the YouTube land. And look at this. I didn't get timed out because I was sitting in an active ship that whole time. I've been sitting in this chair for 30 minutes and we didn't get timed out once. That's pretty badass. Love it. Shout out to the homies in our org, the Enders, for flying around and keeping me in game while we watch the video. This is the brand new Star Lancer TAC. Not quite the warship we thought it was going to be, but it's still a cool ship. You know? Still a very cool ship. So, what do we think about those videos? Did anyone watch those for the first time? How many of you watched those again with me right now? You know? I got a question. How do I join the org? Aha. As everything, the link is in my bio. Or exclamation ORG on Twitch. I got all the commands on Twitch. Show of hands in the chat. How many of you already have an Idris and are like hovering your finger over the ASAP terminal button tomorrow? How many of you? I don't have an Idris. Let's keep that. Let's put that right out there. I do not. I have a very humble fleet of ships. Most of mine are on loan from CIG. Only the most dedicated, diehard, and invested members of the community have one ready to go. Tomorrow we will be full crewing Lazy Donuts Idris. That is a fact. We will be full crewing the Idris tomorrow for sure. And I might even do a thing where I invite players to join us for a while. I might even do a whole, like, anyone can join thing tomorrow afternoon, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Do you have to spend money on the in-game stuff? Asks Linny Mini. You only need to buy a $45 game package. I suggest you get the Aurora with that game package. You don't have to spend any more than that. Anyone that's telling you you have to spend lots of money on this game, they are wrong. However, you do need a really powerful gaming PC to enjoy this game, and that's expensive. So, low-cost game, but you already need a $1,500 PC, if not greater, to actually really experience the game well, you know? And even then, the term well has quotations around it, you know? Yeah, why don't we jump into something? Let's jump into some more battles here. Should we hunt the Polaris? Can we do that? Do we have enough crew for that? What's our crew like right now? We have More Caffeine is driving the Star Lancer. We got Pandemanium in the F8C Lightning. We have Apollo in another F8C Lightning. Do we have enough firepower to hunt the Polaris right now? Or I don't think we do. Let's go to Microtech and get in the Polaris. Yeah, let's do that. To Microtech. Love that plan. The event for tomorrow, Ginty, is called Invictus. Invictus is a in-game celebration of the UEE military and the ships. There's an event at the Expo Hall at Area 18. The game goes free to play, and anyone can go to the Expo Hall and rent ships for free and then fly them, try them out. Right, chat? Did I say it right? I'm pretty sure there'll be a bunch of ships on the floor that you can just fly. And the game is free to play until the 27th.
Nuvia ___
Nuvia!
for 11 months.
Nuvia is 1 month shy of a year. Nuvia, thank you very much for 11 months subscribed to my channel. And can I just thank everyone right now? We've been over 200 viewers for like the last hour to 2 hours. And it makes me really happy to see the channel performing so well. I've put a lot of myself into this job over the last 4.5 years of what I consider the full-time part of my 6 years of streaming. My channel's never been this good. And it's because of you. And me posting videos every day, and you. So thank you. Truly. Thank you very much. I have not taken any breaks yet today. I need like 2 minutes to refresh my water, and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. While I'm gone, tell me something you are looking forward to about this Invictus event, because I know a lot of you are really excited about it. So other than the Idris, tell me what you're excited about, okay? And if you don't own the game yet, make your account with exclamation cheat code so you're ready to play for free tomorrow. Okay. I'm back. The water has been refilled. I am ready to continue entertaining. So, questions? Questions you have? Man, I just became a really shitty Yoda. I'm sorry about that. Ginty says, I want the Saber, but I can't buy it. I'm pretty sure the Saber is going to go on sale tomorrow. Like, a lot of ships are going to go on sale tomorrow. For those of you who want to spend real monies, pretty sure tomorrow's your chance. Lurking Clown says, are you planning to attend the Flight Sim Expo in Providence, Rhode Island? Lurking Clown, I didn't know anything about this. Sounds kind of cool, though. I mean, I'm not that far from Providence, Rhode Island, in New York City. Let's look this up. Flight Sim Expo, Rhode Island. That's kind of cool. I mean, I don't play that many flight sim games that are not Star Citizen, but that doesn't mean it's not cool. Yeah, this looks neat. Rhode Island, June 27, 29. Yeah, this is cool. Maybe I should look into this. If I can get some kind of sponsorship for this event, but I don't think VKB is doing anything there. They would have hit me up if they were. You know? I don't know. It looks cool. I'll look into it. It's the kind of thing for me, like, I love going to events and I love checking things out, but if they're not a paid thing for me to do or a opportunity for me to get new sponsorships, I'm just losing revenue. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I went to PAX East in Boston last week. So I wasn't streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday I was there. Now, I couldn't stream those days, so I lost revenue by not streaming, but I got to see a bunch of cool new indie games. I got to have great talks with Atari. Maybe something happening with them soon. Alienware, Lenovo, P&Y GPUs. So for me, it's worth it. Black Magic Design. So I had a really good time meeting with brands and seeing stuff on the show floor.
Dammy_E92 dropped a 5
Damn! Me dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. I say this often, streaming is my full-time gig. When you drop the subscriptions, my life is better. Thank you. Faye Bick says, I hope the Idris M will be available to purchase tomorrow. We don't really know exactly which versions of the Idris are going to be available tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see.
Dammy_E92.
Dammy!
L1T3XHV0C.
That joke is forever funny. Another gifted sub. Thank you, dude. Lazy Donuts thinks the Idris M will not go on sale again. I am going to believe that because Lazy is a pro at the game. Evil Ape says, CIG changed the Cutlass Black Executive Edition. Oh, I know nothing about the executive ship changes. Is there going to be a server wipe? No, we're already in the new 4.1.1 and there's no server wipe. I have all the money that I have made throughout this 4.0 cycle. 20 million. I didn't lose anything. What's better, the Idris or the Polaris? When it comes to firepower, absolutely the Idris. The Idris is a bigger ship. It is a higher tier battleship. There are some things that could make the Polaris better than the Idris, but the Idris is our new king ship. It is our new best of the best, biggest, strongest, most ferocious, most tanky. It is now the end game goal ship that will be flyable and playable in game starting tomorrow. The Polaris is a really good ship too, okay? Don't like write the Polaris off in this way. It's just not on the same level, you know? This is a great new ship as well. We're looking at the Star Lancer TAC, a more gun-heavy version of the Star Lancer Max. But again, this thing is not necessarily a warship meant to withstand a lot of firepower. If you want that, you are still much better off with a Hammerhead for a turret boat, you know? This thing's more about like ground strike missions and support, and we'll see where it gets balanced out. But for now, shields just can't take it, you know? Like, it gets knocked out too quickly. But I still love it. Still like a great new ship right now. Especially that tiny little Fury Bay in that top middle right there. Very cool. When the Polaris sleeps at night, it has nightmares about the Idris. Oh, everybody, I forgot to tell you this. The other day on my stream, someone told me about Kai Cenat's Streamer University. If you don't know who Kai is one of the most popular live streamers in the world. Dude has an average viewership in the 70,000s. Let that sink in. My average viewership is 150 people per month, globally. That's the best it's ever been. So, dude's got 70,000 average. He became the most subscribed to streamer in the history of Twitch last year. Now, he's doing a new thing called Streamer University, where he's going to invite a bunch of people to, I guess, go through some challenges to get to be better at streaming, but they're also taking submissions for teachers. So I put together a submission to be a teacher at Streamer University. I filled out all the information and I made a 45-second video as my submission video. That submission video is available for you to watch on my YouTube. I'll give it to him. It's on my YouTube channel. So if you want to watch my 45-second video all about why I'll just show it to you. Can I show you my audition video and you can tell me like how I did? I recorded like what, 6 or 7 of them the other day until I finally got it right. Can I show you? Here. I want you to see my submission video. It's 45 seconds long. Here we go. And I'm going to share it in chat as well because maybe you want to give it a view and help it get some more traction here. Here it is. Let's slide the video over. Here we go. What's up? My name is Ender and I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a full-time live streaming entertainer. But before I did that, I was a full-time touring artist and music teacher. Why should I teach at Streamer University? Well, because I know how to do this. I have an 11 camera studio inside my apartment. I am very good at cameras, inputs, scenes, all those details, but also I know how to talk to students because again, I'm a teacher. Please consider me for Streamer University so I can go from Green Day Dookie level streamer to Green Day American Idiot level streamer. That's it from me. Thank you. Hope to hear from you soon. There you go. That's my submission video. There it is. 45 seconds is what I needed to create. And it was hard for me to fit everything that is me and everything that is my show into 45 seconds. Like every single clip I made was longer. And More Caffeine came up with an incredible slogan for me, comparing me to Green Day Dookie and Green Day American Idiot. Because look, the reality is Green Day Dookie is an incredible album. Incredible album. But they were a small band when that came out. American Idiot is a massive record that I don't think is better than Dookie, but it shows where they went. You know what I mean? And sometimes I feel like that's kind of where I'm at. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like I'm still in the Green Day Dookie level. So yeah, I just wanted to share that with you guys and get your thoughts on it, because look, it doesn't matter what you think about Kai Cenat as a streamer. The reality is, if I could be in front of 70,000 people, guaranteed a couple thousand of them are gonna like what I do. And they're gonna subscribe and they're gonna follow and they're gonna be a part of this. You know? Because this job is all about the exposure. That is what this job is all about. You know? So, I hope I get a chance. Basically, it's down to whoever Kai has going through these submissions, and then the chosen people, Kai is watching their submission videos on stream. I think if I can make it to the submission video on stream, I have a really good chance of being chosen as a teacher for his new show. You know? I already wrote I don't want to be annoying. Office Drummer is a buddy of mine. Office Drummer is really good friends with Kai after the Streamathon stuff. I texted Office Drummer and I was like, hey man, I submitted to Kai Cenat's thing. Wish me luck. So if he wants to, he will do that, but I'm not going to ask him. You know what I mean? Let's talk about the game for a second. So for a long time, only heavy helmets have worked with the Alt-H command to remove the helmet, but now medium armor helmets are also working with the Alt-H command. So look at that. Look how cool that is. No helmet, Alt-H. Now have the helmet back on. This is great. This needs to be added for every single type of helmet in the game. Also, the movement of that oxygen hose is kind of freaking me out. It's too squiggly. It's like a snake. Oh my God. Look at it. They gotta tame that down a bit. Dammy, that's my character. Dude. My character, there's a really intense character creator in this game. And my friend Buster the Destroyer is very good at making faces, so she made a face for me. Let's drink some water.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage. Capital City.
Someone in the chat says, how do you talk and have your character talk? Well, that's all built into the game, dude. All you need is a webcam. Any webcam, and you're going to need some decent lighting on your face. It works pretty well. It doesn't really get my upper lip so good because of the mustache. Gets confused there. But it works pretty great, man. Any webcam built into the game.
Grand Admiral 2054V2 has subbed for 3 months. EU Ender.
Grand Admiral, thank you for the resubscription. 6 months. Thanks, dude. Thank you. First time chatter named Shadow needs some help with the inventory stuff. Let's take a look. Please help. I switched my 2 stock Cuddy Black guns to my Hornet temporarily. Now my old stock weapons of the Hornet and the C2 are gone. Are you saying they're no longer at the location where you stored them? Because if you took guns off your Hornet and put guns on the ship from the Cuddy Black, the guns you removed should be stored wherever you did all that. So go to wherever you did that and see if they are stored in your inventory. You can see them by going to any of these inventory things. Like this, watch. Inventory thing in a station, top left, filter, vehicles. And that will show you whatever guns you have stored at that location. But there are glitches where sometimes, poof, everything vanishes. So if that glitch happened to you, it happens, you know, just don't worry about it. Buy some new stuff. If you're confused and don't know where to go, type !loadout in my chat. Use Urkel.games to help you find the closest location that sells the guns you want to use. RJ says, I thought you were going to get off after the Idris video. Oh, no, I'm not done till 8 o'clock. We still got an hour and 15 minutes. So this is weird. Okay, I'm back on the comms. I see what you were talking about. How the Star Lancers stayed. Dude, that's ridiculous. Oh, you almost rolled it. Yeah, you almost rolled the ship for sure.
I mean, you can do this in the hangar, but you don't need to, right?
It's interesting that that lazy ship stayed. You know?
Yeah, it happened a couple of times with the Fortune. It just stays there.
I also am having a hard time walking right now. Is that because of like the Idris like?
Oh, the thrusters.
Oh, the thrusters of the Polaris going off. Yeah, my character was like struggling.
I have a lot of decorations in my hangar, and every time I start up the Polaris, all the stuff is everywhere across the hangar.
That's funny.
Looks like they fixed the turret doors as well on the side of the Idris, so they open now rather than just sort of glitching through them.
Oh, nice. Very cool. All right, I'm gonna go set my spawn.
I am en route, by the way, so if you don't mind waiting another like 60 seconds, I can hop in.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go to Tressler.
Yeah, we'll go up into space.
Yeah, no worries, that's fine.
Hold on one sec, you guys. So I see some questions in chat talking about how this game looks so intriguing. Yeah, I mean, look, Star Citizen is a game like no other. It is more ambitious than any other video game. It features more systems and more styles of gameplay than any other game has ever had. Hold on one sec, you guys. I'm getting... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, good news, everybody. I can make tacos when I'm done streaming. All the taco supplies are laid out in the kitchen, thanks to my amazing, incredible wife, Lily. Yeah, it's good news for me, because your boy is hungry. This is day 2 for me doing a new intermittent fasting program called 816, where I don't eat for 16 hours and then I eat for 8 hours. So my windows of mealtime is 1 to 9. So I have a big meal after I leave the gym. Halfway through my stream, I eat a protein bar, and then I have dinner. And then I don't eat until I'm done with the gym the next day. And this is something I'm going to do for a week or two and see how I feel. And I'm excited about it. I'm interested in it. Because if you don't know, I've been on a fitness quest the past year and a half. And like, a lot of incredible gains have happened for me. But I'm still struggling to get rid of a little bit of like belly fat. And from all of my reading, all of my investigation, it seems like intermittent fasting is like the way to isolate the body's fat storage areas, you know? So you'll know how it's going, all right? We'll experience this together, you know what I mean? Willis, see you later, dude. Thank you for being a part of the show, as always. Appreciate you. You don't eat for 8 hours straight, but I only eat for 8 hours of time, meaning my 3 daily meals get pushed into an 8-hour time frame. It's similar to the concept of like not eating after 8 or whatever, like people will do. So after 9 o'clock, the only things I'm going to consume are water and coffee, black coffee. We'll see how it goes. I'm definitely used to having more of a caffeine boost inside me in the morning. That was the weird thing about today, is today at the gym, I felt a little more tired because I didn't drink as much coffee before going. I've been drinking like a G Fuel before I hit the gym in the morning, but now I can't because G Fuel has sugars or artificial sugars in it that will activate my gut. So I need to figure out what the exact level of coffee. I bought myself a new iced coffee maker. So I just fill it up in the jar and put it in the fridge, and the next day, plunge, I have iced coffee. I love cold brew. I'm definitely a snob. I don't like iced coffee anymore. Cold brew. Yeah, Panda, this is not that much different than my normal eating schedule. It'll just help me to not become a snack machine late at night, because sometimes I become a snack machine. Reaper on TikTok says, what do you think the Idris is going to be priced tomorrow? Man, I don't know. I'm guessing in between 1,000 and 1,500. Keep in mind, you do not need to do this, okay? Like, you can buy one $45 game package and be happy forever. But this game is only being made because CIG has the money for it, because of the way the crowdfunding model works. Almost every bad take you see on the internet about this game is from someone who does not understand the crowdfunding model and also does not understand why so many games get shipped out before they are ready or get changed drastically to lower what the game will be and then they launch it, you know? First time chatter, Ronuki VR says, hey, I love your lives. First time watching from the TikTok. Dude, thank you very much. Welcome to the show. First time chatter, Carlo Brooks says, I heard there's a free fly tomorrow. Yes. Use my code. It's in the chat right there. Click that. Click it, make your account. And then tomorrow, you and all your friends who made accounts can fly for free until the 27th. Then, if you end up buying the game, your old pal Ender gets a referral. And if I get 5 more referrals, they give me an alien ship that I don't have yet. So maybe you want to help me get a ship. I don't know. Or don't. That's fine. You don't have to. We are flying around right now in the Polaris. One of the biggest, baddest ships in the game, but it's about to get bumped out of the top spot when the Idris hits tomorrow. Let me see if I have the Hunt the Polaris mission. I do. I got it. Accept offer. Sharing it out right now.
We already heard it.
Okay.
Got it.
Kicked me out of QT again, recharging.
Yeah, damn. At least it's not changing what mission is tracked anymore in between jumps.
I'm not losing my fuel either.
Yeah, the fuel
As far as I can
glitch.
tell.
Has anyone experienced the fuel glitch since 4.1.1 hit?
Not yet.
I haven't.
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
I've had to like jump for the fuel to update. But that's just a visual thing, but it was actually a thing. So I had like 200k fuel in my ship, refueled, didn't update until I jumped. So I had to jump somewhere short and then jump the long distance.
Okay.
But the actual bug you're talking about with the server meshing thing, nah,
Yeah.
I haven't had that.
Sweet. That's good. That's good news. I like hearing that. This is like a little tiny thing, but I really want like CIG to like lock turrets in a fixed position when we're in quantum. I don't like how they just bounce around all weird. Like right now, I can see them like wiggling all strangely because people are in there.
Yeah, that's not even me doing it though.
No, I know you're not doing it. It's just, it's been a side effect of turrets for quite a while. They just like wiggle weird and when you're flying.
Why are my gimbals even moving?
Yeah.
I don't even know where they... Oh, they're following my track IR. I didn't know that.
Oh, interesting. So your track
They follow
IR
my
is
head
moving them. That's pretty funny, actually.
This might be interesting to use. I need to try this out.
Yeah, I mean, if you use the rear view camera and you have track IR or Tobii eye tracker, you can target lock missiles from that rear camera.
Oh yeah,
and
I know
fire.
That is pretty sweet, yeah. But I didn't know it moved. It just moves the gimbal, so the turret doesn't move.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Type exclamation specs Jub in my chat to learn all about my machine. Both machines that run my whole show. Hold on one sec,
Problem
you
is I
guys.
can't turn this off.
Oh, yeah. Question about the UK versus... Oh, I think it's going to be based on US time? That's a good question. What clock is CIG using to determine when the free fly begins? That's a great question. Dammy! With more gifted subs.
Dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Dude, you have dropped like 10 or more gifted subs today. It's really generous of you. Thank you very much. Gifted subs make up the biggest part of my revenue stream as a full-time content creator. I thank you for your generosity, and I thank everyone out there who has ever subscribed or gift subbed to my channel. Thank you. Lazy says UTC. That's the time zone. UTC. Is anybody in that front nose turret downstairs?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm gonna run to.
I mean, I don't think so.
Okay.
I was reading the chat. I don't know if this mission's working or not.
Uh-oh, we think the Hunt the Polaris mission is already bugged?
Somebody might have stolen the Polaris, or I don't know.
True comedy.
I mean, I know it was working before because I accepted them and let other people finish
Yeah,
them
it's been
and finish
working all
them.
day. Yeah, it's just right. This one.
Oh, this one. Oh,
It
nice.
says neutralized reinforcement, so there must be a ship around here. One ship left.
I have to admit, it's been on 5 out of 6 for like probably close to an hour now.
Oh, okay.
Without no one doing it.
Then it must be glitched. I didn't know the Mantis can fit in here. That's cool. Looks like it fits pretty well, too.
Yeah, I nearly blew it up coming in, but we squeezed it in.
It looks like you don't have to angle it. It looks like it's actually fits in if you like go straight down.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I just went straight down. It fits perfectly straight. I just
Sweet.
hit the rear engines. It's a very tight squeeze, but you can get it in.
Sweet.
It's like shooting at something.
Chat, here's a tip for you. If you are on a Polaris and you want to quickly get downstairs, faster than using this lift and faster than using the ladder over there, you can run and jump at this angle, but don't jump into this. You'll get stuck. You might think you like can slide down that like wee. No. You'll get stuck in the wall. So you look here, run and jump like that. That's the way to get down from the top deck to the lower deck of the Polaris. You're welcome. Maybe we'll get a fireman pole one day. That would be way better. But that's never going to happen. So. I guess we can fly around and see if anything happens. If not, we just bail and hit some ERTs, I guess.
I mean, it looks like there's several players here just floating around looking for whatever the last mob or last ship that's supposed to spawn in is. So yeah, we might as well just go do an ERT or something.
Let me see if I have one. I'm going to have to
I mean,
scroll
if they
through.
Find it, if they progress the mission, it'll update for us too. So
Oh,
we'll
okay,
just come
cool.
back.
All right, I got to scroll through 574 things. Oh, thank God. Thank God the actual ones are at the top of the list. These are all the glitched ones. You see this, chat? Hundreds and hundreds of glitched bounty missions. One for every player who has jumped on the server today, I think. Insane. I got very high risk.
Whoa.
What was
Who's
that?
shooting at
That
us?
sounded like a missile.
Yeah.
I don't have an extreme. Oh, I
that's
do.
the Corsair.
I got
It's
it.
the player.
I got it.
Destroy it.
Sharing it out right now.
Kill it.
I tried to scare him off.
Okay.
Kill it.
Hold on. I'm getting in the gun.
You see that thing there? I don't want to see it anymore.
Yeah. I'm trying to lock. Out of range. I see him out there. Okay. I got him locked, but I can't get a shot yet.
Yeah, run away, little boy. Run away.
Yeah, he QT'd.
Oh, out of here. All right. All right, well, we almost had a little PvP moment there, chat. Very close.
That's
But that was
why.
unfair.
That's why I was trying to get the Mantis to power on while it was landed, but it wouldn't have it.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you can use the Mantis, like,
Nah, so you
thing
can
while you're
turn-
in the ship, right?
Yeah, so you can turn the device on, so it's powered on, but you can't actually put like the scramble mode on it and stuff, so it won't actually work. But you can power it on itself.
Well, that's good to know.
Alright, let's go ahead and ERT. Let me find one. I did my licenses yesterday.
Oh, he already shared one.
Oh, yeah. I just shared one.
I didn't get
Oh,
it.
I'll do it again. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Welcome to the show, Black Ivy or Envy. Why are you putting a question mark into the
Just
chat?
flying by and shooting.
Are they still bothering us? Hold on.
I want my PDCs do what they're fucking designed to do.
Interesting. My share button is grayed out. Maybe someone else can share it for Panda?
Yeah.
Please kill this.
Yeah, mine's
stupid
grayed out as
thing.
well.
Oh, mine is also grayed out. Why is that?
Please kill this shit.
Wait, who is
I'm
this?
having I'm having turret control problems right now. Hold on, I'm working on it.
Yeah, I can't move.
I'm on him.
Yeah, my turret is locked into a forward position right now.
Turn it on. Power cycle.
Oh, I'll do a power
It's
cycle.
like over 200 shots on this on this turret.
Oh, they think you're the Polaris.
Oh!
Oh, maybe.
That's so funny. Yes, tell them we are the Polaris. That's so funny. Okay. I'm looking for whoever that is that's shooting at us.
It's NI. It's a Scorpius. I'm
Danny
gonna move forward.
_E92 gifted a sub to Neo _180.
David? No.
Nope. NI59. I'm scanning.
Oh, there. I'm looking. I think I'm seeing the direction that you're shooting now. Okay. I'm so far away, I doubt I'll be able to hit with these shots, but I'll try.
I can't scan him with that, or his name is the numbers. Stupid.
Yeah, I see him now.
NPC. I'm getting 292 rounds to fire. This is awesome.
Yeah, me too. This is great.
Wow.
Yeah, the power of the new turrets is insane.
Going Q2 mode real quick, just to get
It's
over
down
there.
to 29 now.
Yes, chat, everyone is a serial number for now. You have to do a full scan before you actually see what their name is. See, he's behind the rock, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, we're lighting him up.
Sorry.
Oh, I feel like we got some good hits there.
Yeah, he's missing a wing now. Oh, was it me? Oh, it almost made it through the gap.
That was close. Very close.
Dude, that's no, there he is. Okay.
No, he's still there.
I
That's
lost.
good QT again.
I lost him. Looking.
I should see him.
Off the
10
bow, 10
kilometers
kilometers
ahead.
Yeah, chat, we're chasing the Scorpius, trying to do this Hunt the Polaris mission. There's a chance this player thinks we are the Polaris that they're supposed to fight, but, you know, or they just want to fight. Who knows?
Hey.
Yeah, there we go. Oh! I think we nailed him right there, right?
Any bot? I don't see any floating player around.
Yeah, I see remnants.
What a goober. Alright, let's go fight something that'll actually fight back.
Can anyone reshare that mission? Or is it like...
I couldn't.
It was grayed out for me.
Let me see if it's still grayed out for me.
You just tell me where it is and I'll
Yeah.
go there. Oh wait, no, I do have it.
Oh,
sorry.
cool.
It was
Nice.
just...
So that's why it was grayed out, because everyone in our current squad already has the share. If so, that's a great feature. Has that been like that always? Is that new?
I believe since last patch.
Yeah, cool.
Whenever they added the new share button.
Yeah, awesome. Hold on one sec, you guys. All right, chat, let me give you a quick sit rep. So, first of all, Dammy with another gifted sub. Thank you, Dammy. If you're new to the show, my name is Ender. How you doing? I'm a drummer and piano player here in Brooklyn, New York. We mix live music with space simulation gaming in a ridiculous 11-camera studio of my own design. We are flying around in the Polaris with a bunch of members from our crew. Our crew is called the Enders. And that is a resub from Hawk723.
Hawk723 has subbed for 4 months.
Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I quite appreciate the resubscription. I literally survive in life on Twitch subs. It's my full-time job. Thank you for being a part of it. This ship is called the Polaris. It is one of the biggest and most badass ships in the game. But tomorrow, it is getting pushed down to ship number 2 because the Idris is fully releasing tomorrow. Tomorrow, the Idris releases for the first time ever for players who already own one or are going to buy one. It's a big deal. It's a big deal for the long-time backer community of this game. Idris is significantly bigger with significant more firepower. First time chatter. Let me read this again. Are the contested zones worth trying solo? I always just get gunned down by 3-man squads. In my opinion, the contested zones in Pyro are really not worth doing if you're a solo player, unless you are a very diehard, super skilled player at Star Citizen. Not just FPS games, but like this game. The glitch fest that this game often is. So I would say maybe don't go to those CZs alone. Get a crew. Use global chat or use my Discord. Come meet all the space friends. Then go in fully squatted up. And you'll get a bunch of great gear. It's fun. But don't do it alone. It's a disaster. Like, you'll do it, like, look, playing this game alone is often a huge pain in the ass because sometimes things happen that you can't control, you know? Like, you're gonna die to a glitch and no one can res you. You know what I mean? Oh, got a hit. Super skilled at bug avoidance is synonymous with being good at Star Citizen. They are one in the same. So I'm in the biggest turret seat on the ship right here. Trying to get an angle on our targets. There it is. Oh, kaboom. Nice. Bug avoidance and acceptance. I really like the way you worded that. Very funny. Very funny. I made a video like 2 or 3 days ago on my TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Please follow on all platforms. Thank you. I made a video all about how I don't like PvP in this game because of how much nonsense there's required there, you know? Like, the amount of nonsense in PvP is irritating. Like, I want to fight other players. I don't want to fight the video game. But currently, if you want to fight other players, you have to also fight the video game. You know? Some people are into that, and some people are not. It's up to you to decide what you care about, you know? There's a reason you'll often find me salvaging or running cargo in this game. Not because that's my favorite thing to do, but like that gameplay works pretty consistently and it looks good, you know? Sometimes the PvP combat is just not worth the aggravation in my experience. I do love being in the seat at the front of the Polaris here. I believe these are size 7 bespoke cannons. CIG did nerf this ship a lot. The turn speed, yaw especially, is really slow now. Here's the ship I'm in for a bit of perspective. We got turret gunners on top on those sides. I'm in the front turret. We got a turret gunner in the back. The RSI Polaris. This thing rules. I can't wait to fully crew the Idris tomorrow. Oh my god. It's gonna be amazing. Is that a new subscriber? Hoboso, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub, dude. I make 70% of all the tier 1, 2, and 3 subs thanks to the Twitch Partner Plus program. Thank you. Speaking of Twitch, I didn't stream yesterday because I got invited to a official Twitch Creator Club meetup in downtown Manhattan on the rooftop of the Moxie Hotel. I was the only Twitch Music Club streamer that was there. The Twitch Creator Clubs were designed around non-traditional streamers. So DJs, IRL streamers, crafting streamers, and musicians. But I was the only musician at the event. It was basically me and a bunch of DJs, a bunch of IRL streamers, and a bunch of artists. And Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch. I met Dan 2 years ago at TwitchCon Vegas. And during our quick conversation, he remembered meeting me because he was like, I can't forget that beard. But then he was like, I don't remember what you do. And I was like, oh, okay. Tracks. How was the food? Okay, let's talk about it. The invite to the event said all dietary restrictions available. So I was like, hell yeah. They had no vegan food. They meant we have vegetarian food. There was a lot of food going around on little hors d'oeuvre trays, but none of it was for me. So, whatever. It was not open bar. We all got 2 drink tickets. But I don't really drink much anymore, so that was fine. I just got like a Red Bull and like seltzer, you know. It was just cool to be invited. Like to meet a bunch of people. And I got to meet a bunch of Twitch staff, which is very important because what I do is super weird, right? We all know this, right? We all know what I do is super weird, right? Mixing space games and live music. Super weird. So meeting Twitch staff and explaining what I do, very important. Back to the Polaris mission. One more thing about Twitch. I am going on the front page on the 28th of this month. I get 8 hours on the front page of Twitch. It'll be my 3rd time ever streaming on the front page. I'm very excited. PS Slayer on TikTok. I don't know what do you mean no gameplay? What do you think we're doing right here? Nagita says, you're calling it weird. I call your content original and awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you. My goal when I began streaming 6 years ago was to find a way to mix my passions for music and gaming into one cohesive show. That was my plan from day one. Took me quite a few years to figure out how to do it, and it's still like evolving and changing, but it's nice to know that it's working right now, you know? Thanks for being here. Thank you. I never thought I would be a full-time streamer ever. This is not a job I ever thought I would have. Full stop.
It's a spoofed beacon. Let's keep going.
B. Regenti, I was on the front page 2 months ago. Twitch partners have a special Discord server where we can submit every 2 months to go on the front page. So I didn't know about that Discord server until a few months ago. So now I am going to submit every 2 months. How does one assemble vegetarian tacos? Easy. Rice, beans, tomato, onion, cilantro, lettuce, hot sauce, and if you have it, like I do, Impossible brand beef grounds. They make the best one. Impossible makes the best meat alternatives. Beyond is really good too. It's kind of a tie. It really depends. I also met 2 other streamers at the event last night who were also plant-based and were like, I thought they'd be food for us. And I was like, I know, right? Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Trying to lock this target. It's not really letting me. Keeps locking other targets, but not this one. Even though I'm clicking target over and over again. Why can I not target lock this thing? That was weird. I don't know why I couldn't. Oh! We're fine. Everything's fine here. Ah! I'm not flying the ship. Let it be known. Let it be known that I am in the turret seat here, okay? I got no control over the boat right now, all right? Full kill the ships. You got it, my guy. We're playing 4.1.1 right now. Came out yesterday. That also could have been desync, you know? Like what you see and what other players on your ship see are sometimes not the same. You know? That's just the reality of this game still. The game goes free tomorrow. Everybody who is listening to me that is not playing this game and wants to see if their machine can handle it, exclamation cheat code. Put it in the chat. One word. Click on my link, make your account so tomorrow you are ready to play the game for free from the 15th until the 27th. First time chatter, a frosty stranger, they say. New player here, saw your videos on TikTok and I love how you explain things. Looking forward to learning more from watching. Dude, thank you for those kind words. Before this was my job, I was a full-time touring musician and music teacher. So that's where I learned how to explain things because I have over 10 years of experience teaching people how to play music. I utilize those same skills, but now teaching about Star Citizen. Happy to have you on the channel. I'm glad you like what I do. If you want to go further with this thing and our content, consider joining the Discord. Link's in the chat right now for you.
Heads up, a UEE patrol intercepted the Polaris. They're currently engaged. Go help them out.
Boom. Frosty Stranger says, I'm going to give you that Prime sub when it's happening. All right, man, I'm going to hold you to that. You better Prime sub next month. I'm going to call you a liar. This is one of the brand new missions. It's called Hunt the Polaris. It's a bunch of different combat missions, a bunch of different locations, and they're different each time. Sometimes you're scanning, sometimes you're fighting, sometimes you're blowing up satellites, but you are moving closer and closer to an active enemy Polaris, which is the same kind of ship I'm in right now.
Which I can respect. But you're throwing your life away. For what?
And there's new voice acting.
Scum in a system that sooner see you dead as spit on you. You should want us to have this Polaris.
Oh, here it is.
Going to use it to
Enemy Polaris. Right here.
I don't know who she's trying to convince. If she honestly expects us to let them get away with stealing a Polaris, she's crazier than I thought.
Oh, those missiles hit the asteroid. I'm gonna wait until I'm closer. I feel like I might miss at this range.
Fight's over here, genius.
The new patch is wonderful, Too Chill. I've been very much enjoying myself playing the game today. And chat has been so great on TikTok and Twitch. We started off today's show streaming on the AMD Twitch page for about 2 hours, and then we switched to my channel. And I'm really happy so many of you are choosing to hang out with me today. Thank you. I've got shows this weekend with my ska and reggae band Stop the Presses. We are playing a festival in upstate New York called Froggy Days. It's kind of a jam band festival, but there's a lot of ska bands on it. Even the Toasters are on it, which are a ska band from the early 80s that I got to tour with back in 2015 and 2016. I haven't seen those guys since 2018. So I'm really excited to see the Toasters. We play as direct support. So that means we go on stage right before the headliner, which is the Toasters. And then the first weekend of next month, I'm opening up for Save Ferris. Remember the band that did the Come On Eileen cover that was really popular in the early 2000s, late 90s? Well, they're back playing shows. And my band's opening for them. And it's going to be awesome. I'm excited about it. Also, I've been invited to be a part of the writing session for the new Stop the Presses record. So, I haven't recorded a new album in an original band in quite a few years. I think the last full album I did that wasn't for a solo artist was probably 2017. So I'm pretty excited.
Over here, genius.
You can look up Stop the Presses on Spotify, Apple Music, Instagram, YouTube, whatever. And check us out. I took the cargo from a Polaris. Where can I sell it? You can sell cargo at any landing zone. And most outposts as well. Usually the best place to go is TDD at a main outpost, like TDD at Orizon, for instance.
Alert these hostiles and keep after them.
Trade Development Division.
Where are you going?
He ran.
It just disappeared on me?
Yeah, he ran. He was running.
Interesting.
Part of the event.
Did you guys
So
see the animation for it, or did it just blip?
It just blips, yeah.
It's got that
Alright,
Star Trek
so-
jump drive.
Weapons free, all the red targets, lots of fighters.
Yeah. Yeah, they got that Discovery jump drive for sure.
Yeah, we hit him hard there. He was not happy.
Yeah,
you
well-
see the particle effects on the back of that ship?
Yeah, wasn't moving. It was just like sitting right in front of us. As we smashed it.
If I hop in the Mantis, will it stop jumping away, or is that just part of the mission?
Oh, I don't know if the Mantis is big enough. Maybe.
It'll lock it down, but it'll give you a crime stat because all the players around you too will be immediately hit. Let's focus on this tally in front of us, EH26. I'm gonna scan it.
Okay. I'm noticing that during this fight, there are certain ships that I can't target. Like, I will be looking at it and hitting T, and it will, like, target all the ships around, but, like, not that one.
Yeah.
Fight's over here, genius.
It's an interesting glitch I haven't experienced yet.
It's just because there's so many ships here right now. It's not even a glitch. It's literally, its next target is the default, so it's like, there's another key binding that's closest target that you want to get.
Oh, okay. I thought T was target ahead. Is that not
No,
what T does?
It's next target. It's,
Oh, interesting.
It's like target next target or something. It's weird the way
Oh,
they have
okay.
it set up.
Because I've been using keyboard and mouse for this front turret. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'd rather have it be target front, which I think that's a binding as well, isn't it?
Yeah, they have a lot of different bindings.
Oh,
for
dude,
different
there's so many.
situations.
The target cycling and all that, there's just so many. Oh, Misanthrope says 5 is closest. Oh, okay. Thanks. So I haven't talked about this on the channel yet, but my dad wants me to come visit him in Michigan sometime this summer, and I really want to go visit him as well, but I don't want to take a week of streams off to do it. So I'm trying to secure a laptop sponsorship. That was the main thing I was doing at PAX, talking with Alienware and Lenovo and Razer. If I can find a company that wants to help get me a powerful gaming laptop, then I'm going to get a secondary, lesser expensive laptop so I can do a 2-laptop streaming rig and do streams from my childhood bedroom. And it will also be the first time I've ever used keyboard and mouse for the game in its entirety. So that'll be the pitch of the streams, is like learning to play keyboard and mouse, but also streaming from my childhood bedroom.
Oh, wow.
That's a fun idea.
But I got to get a sponsor on board for it, because I do not have the, you know, 2-3K that will be needed for a beefy enough laptop to run this.
Yeah, you need the poet's omen.
Yeah, exactly.
That he's been showing off.
we need poet.
Yeah, and I don't have those kinds of hardware manufacturer contacts yet. It is my next quest. I have a few months to figure it out. But, because my home, we went through the planet on my screen.
Oh yeah, we did.
On mine too.
Are we out of the planet? Yeah, we're out of the planet. Whatever. Who cares?
Oh,
It's our
dude.
citizens.
Dude, the right side list is huge now. Neutralize
Yeah,
targets.
it's like-
Look at neutralize. Neutralize targets. Arrive at ambush point.
It's
What?
turned to an ambush. Yeah, there's Polaris
Dude.
came right. I don't know what's going on.
Dude, the right side of the screen has got so much stuff.
Oh, is this girl that's yelling right now? They're the frontier fighters that stole the Polaris.
Oh, that's what we're hearing? I didn't realize who was talking this whole time.
Now it's the CDF lady.
Yeah.
There was another lady yelling.
She's out too, yeah.
She's like, they want us to have this Polaris.
Interesting.
Alright, there she blows, guys. Same deal. There's gonna be 2 hammerheads this time. This is the last fight, I believe.
Okay. All right, I'm ready to lock in on that Polaris.
Yeah, I'm turning, hard turn. It's like little screen fighters. We get closer, we're 2 PM out.
Nice. This is good. I'm landing all the shots.
That one broke through PDC.
I mean, large-scale ship combat has come a long way since the first time we fought a Idris in, you know, patch 3.10 or whatever. It's still, you know, a little desyncy. It's still a bit weird, but way better than the first time I hung out with the Walkers of Sigma, and like, we had like, what, a full server, which at the time was what, 75 people? To fight the first, like, Xenothreat Idris. It was like a slideshow.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty, it's hitting pretty hard right now. I'm getting a lot of utilization, though. I'm only like 20 FPS right here.
Yeah, I gotta try that stuff you were saying tonight to deal with my crashes. Like, RAM, I might have you DM me that RAM check thing. I don't think I've ever done that. Is that a built-in Windows thing?
Not quite.
Okay.
It's one of those things you got to put on a USB stick and then boot your computer up from the USB stick.
Oh, interesting.
It's
Also
very...
use-
Apollo probably knows about
You
this.
can also use the Windows built-in memory chip. It's pretty good.
It's the same thing. Yeah, my dad always swore by Memcheck 86. It's a pretty old program. But it's
Okay.
still
Yeah.
very much
I know
in
that.
it. You and my dad would get along very well. Apollo was an IT exec for like 40 years.
I'm also considering, like, going into my BIOS and turning off Precision Boost Overdrive to see if that helps as well.
No, that will do nothing.
You don't think so? That's basically like a...
Sure.
It's kind of a mini overclock that happens based on,
No,
like...
it's not mini. It's not mini on those.
Okay.
CPUs.
So
You
major?
actually- You want that.
Major overclock.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the kind of thing that normally, yes, you would want. If I was playing any fully finished game, all of these things would be helpful, you know? RAM, XMP.
My game just crashed right now.
Oh.
This happens to me the same. No matter which PC I'm using, even my Threadripper workstation with it has
but dude,
memory and it's not overclocked, and the game just freezes and goes by. This, I would say this is built into the game.
Great job with those dumbfire missiles right there. I saw that back thruster fall off.
Those size 3s will still hit.
Hold on 1 second. Question in the chat on TikTok says, is Star Citizen one huge server, or are there multiple servers? There are multiple servers. The technology is called server meshing, and CIG has been working on their version of it for years. Years and years. We finally got server meshing in the game when patch 4.0 came out maybe 4 or 5 months ago. So currently we have multiple servers that mitigate and translate information into one huge server that is actually multiple smaller servers. This is how we're able to have 700 player counts right now. It's also the reason we've had a lot of glitches in the game, because translating that technology to this game has proven to be quite difficult. But it's the key. Server meshing is the key. We are trashing this Polaris right now. Polaris v Polaris right now, everybody. That's what's happening. And we're just tanking it. What I really wish is I wish ship-to-ship FPS combat was better. Like, notice that we've glitched open the door on the Polaris from shooting it. I really wish I could EVA out the ship right now and use the tractor beam to get in right there and then just go assassinate the pilot of the ship. That's what I want to do. Now, I could probably pull that off if I had a small little fighter. Oh, God. That killed the front turret.
One Polaris doesn't change what needs doing. And the frontier fighters will see.
Yeah, that torpedo killed the turret. It's dead.
Whose was that?
But we did it. We did it. We beat the mission. But that torpedo wrecked me. Wait, we got a chair? Hunt the Polaris reward. Salvage Polaris Captain Chair. Is that what it said?
Yeah.
We got a special chair? Amazing. So now I can bring my own chair around. Cool. And that, my friends, is the new Hunt the Polaris mission. You get your own custom chair. And now we are fully killing the Polaris. It really shows you how tanky this ship is, you know? Like, fighting these bigger ships, it shows you what absolute beasts they are. The Idris is even more of a tank, and that debuts tomorrow for the first time ever officially in the game. It's going to be a big combat day tomorrow on stream. A lot of OG backers are going to be excited and in-game. I predict we're going to see players who have not played SC in probably years logging in tomorrow for day one of Invictus, for the free fly, and to check out those Idris ships in action. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. I'm excited for it. Hell yeah. how does the free fly work? You make your account right now using exclamation cheat code in my chat or the link in my bio on all platforms. Once your account is made, there will be a different site that you'll go to that CIG will launch tomorrow with a button, probably like link account, and that will link your account with the free fly, and then you'll be able to play for free until the 27th. There'll be a bunch of different ships that you get as part of the free fly, and there will be ships available to rent on the show floor at Invictus at Area 18. So make your spawn point Area 18 in Stanton, so you spawn right where the expo hall is, where you can rent all the ships. Any other questions? Put them in the comments. That's just me making clips. Don't worry about it. Just looking through my channels right now. Give me 1 second. Yo, what is this?
How you doing? Hey, chat was your day. I would like to hear all summer long on the drums.
Everybody, Tom Goat dropping not only the biggest donation of the day, but the only donation of the day. $50, and they want a song. What song do you want to hear? Summer Long. Hold on, who does that song? Let me look it up. Summer Long. Wait, the Kid Rock song? Is that the song? Is that the one? I saw Kid Rock open up for Metallica, Ted Nugent, and Seven Dust. 1999 Motor City Millennium when I was 17 years old. That was one of my first humongous concerts at the Pontiac Silverdome in Detroit, Michigan. Ted Nugent shot an arrow into his guitar amp. It was a flaming arrow into a guitar amp. Okay, everybody, we're gonna rock this song right now for Tom Goat. Can we please all get some snaps and claps in the chat right now? Tom Goat basically adding on like 1/3 to our entire stream revenue in one swoop. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Also, look at this in game. We got another Polaris in front of us with quite a spread of vehicles in their hangar bay. They got four Furies tightly packed. Do we know who this is?
No, hold on. I'm trying to scan them.
Yeah, they got tightly packed 4 little Polaris and a Golem and a Hornet. They are loaded in there.
Gladiator.
Or Gladiator. Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
this ship is ready to go.
There's attritions on
They
the
got
turret.
all attritions on the turrets. Dude, the customization. The customization on this bro's Polaris is like happening. Oh, hold on 1 second. And a sub? Dark Salvation, thank you for tier 1 subscription to the channel. Thank you. All right, we're going to play this Kid Rock song. I don't know this song. You all need to know. I don't think I've ever heard this Kid Rock song before, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to play it to the best of my ability. So here we go. Let's make it happen. It's for you, Tom. The growth on my channel has been huge over the past few weeks because I have been posting videos 2 times a day for 5 to 6 months, and it's starting to add up. It's starting to build up, and I thank all of you for being here. A lot of you have been here for years, but some of you have been here only for weeks, days, hours, or even minutes. Thank you. Let's play this song I do not know, and I'll do my best. Here we go. All Summer Long by Kid Rock. Let's do it. Oh, wait a minute. This is the cover. The Sweet Home Alabama cover. Oh, okay, I got it. Oh yeah, it is very Werewolves of London. You're right, dude. Man, that piano riff is so iconic. One of the most iconic piano riffs of all time. Thank you very much, Tom Goat, for dropping a humongous $50 donation on the channel for me to play that song. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. And thank you, everyone, for being a part of the show today. Like, wow. Today has been a killer stream. From the AMD Twitch takeover, then to my normal show. Thank you. And what we're going to do right now is we are actually going to raid a fantastic drummer right now. Their name is The Office Drummer, and they are doing an IRL stream. They are outside in like a field. Look at this. Hold on. Look what's happening here. Look at what's going on. They're outside, literally in the sunshine, somewhere in California. So we are going to raid Office Drummer right now. That's what we're going to do. Look at this.
Cocoloco 848 activated the Prime sub.
Dude, thank you very much, Cocolo, for the Prime sub. The last sub of the night. Last sub of the night. Thank you. I want to thank everyone for being a part of the show. I want to thank the homies over on the Discord for joining in game. I can't stream anymore, Dammy. I got some other plans. Like I actually do have to go. So drop those subs tomorrow because I'll be back on the channel for the premiere of Invictus, the premiere of the Free Fly, and of course, dude, this.
_E92 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Dammy, thank you very, very much, dude. For real. For real. Thank you, everybody. Tomorrow, Idris hype. Tomorrow, Free Fly hype. It's going to be a good day to play Star Citizen tomorrow. The raid is in 20 seconds. Thank you, everybody, for making tonight just a effing killer stream. I'll post a video online. It'll be online in like 20 minutes or less. Go give it a like. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. I'm done. I love you. Gotta go. Goodbye.